now.
Alrighty dokie. Miranda Esper is in her apartment when she notices us watching her and is like, "Oh, so they defeated He Who Becomes, and that's kind of the end of the arc, more or less. But the art fair is still going, so I guess we can tie that up. Listen, I'm on eBay right now, so I don't have a lot prepared for recapping. So listen, there's 37 seconds left on this. I gotta bid.
What's he bidding on?
I mean, it's not another Beanie Baby, so you can just leave.
Camera
Which Beanie
scoots
Baby?
closer. The camera scoots closer, trying to get a look at her computer screen.
No, it's not. Get out of here. Get.
What Bean Baby is it, TT?
It's a lot of various Halloween Beanie Babies.
Ah.
Like one's an owl that says "boo" on its stomach, like in multiple times, and there's a little black cat with little orange paws, and a pumpkin with arms and legs, and another pumpkin with arms and legs, but this one has a hat, um, and a little bat with like Halloween colors, so it's like black, but it's got orange interiors of the wings and the feet.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I want that.
Fuck out of my apartment!
Isaac's phone gets an alert that his eBay auction sold.
How does he get all these Beanie Babies?
He travels a lot.
he gets
No one's been to his apartment. He has one wall that's dedicated to his rats and kosher. The other wall's just Beanie Babies.
Oh my god! That's canon now, you realize.
Yeah, I realized that as I was saying it.
You have to commit to that now. That's a character trait.
He just goes every time he travels. He goes to like the local Goodwill and rescues all the Beanie Babies.
Man, our slow build of the Beanie Baby myth arc is it's something. All right. I'm gonna say, unless someone directly contradicts me, a couple days have passed. You since you defeated the Jesus critic, and you are now fully assured that this is over, and there are roughly 2 weeks left until the judging ceremony of the art fair.
How many
In
weeks?
this session, roughly 2 weeks, and this session will cover all those 2 weeks, because we are going to end with the judging ceremony. Kaiko, Julie left a little early today
Uh-huh.
to go to, not just to, like, a little earlier than she has normally left to go to work.
Uh-huh.
And she left a note. You're alone at your house. What's on your mind?
Kaiko is now that the judges have been sacked, she is working on prepping several things on her mind. First of all, she has a new roommate that she needs to help home, as well as looking for old property claims and insurance stuff so the homeowners association don't raise a stink due to new construction on the property. Because otherwise, if we don't have that, they'll bog it down for like a year or something. Because the homeowners association suck. Although I imagine most of the people on the panel are in jail right now.
Yeah, but you still have to, make sure it meets zoning regulations and all that. filing proper paperwork. Don't be like my fucking dumbass neighbor who built like a garage the size of his fucking house and then had to stop halfway through in the middle of winter because he was told by the city that it was not up to code and could not be completed until he got it up to code.
Whoops.
Oh, jeez.
Also working on her own art fair project, which I have finished. And I'm going to send this to TT to show later.
Mhm.
That's one part of it.
Oh.
The second part of it. And the final part.
Oh.
So that's what she's working on.
Okay. Nice.
Otherwise, she's working on the thing I DM'd you about with the whole mascot thing.
Yep. Okay.
And the whole mentioning with working with the Satanists and the judges about
What is she doing today specifically?
not sure.
Okay.
She said
Well-
there's a lot of things she's like scrambling about, so
Putting all
Yeah,
our
the
pots
art
in the fire. Okay.
well that
Well, putting and getting all your pots on the fire.
yep.
Got a lot of irons on the fire. There we go. That's the phrase. Okay. So while you're letting all those things simmer, let's go to the next person who messaged me about stuff they want to do. Zoe.
Yes.
We'll get back to you, Kaiko. I know we're not finished. Zoe.
Yes.
It's a beautiful day, and you are a horrible goose. Except not.
I'm a horrible snake, thank you.
Horrible moth snake cat.
Yes.
So, what are you doing this fine feathered day?
Zoe, first gonna go sleep house, or first thing in the morning, leave house home, head down to the kitchen. Hal, are you home?
There is no answer.
Oh, alright. Is Hal's mom still home?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, she's currently putting varnish on her statue of the Melody Catman, which has come along beautifully.
I'm sure it has.
It's
Sure it has.
it's startlingly realistic.
It always seems that her eye twitches.
Like, if you didn't know better, you'd almost say it looks like a carving of Hal with a cat's head.
Does
Like
it have
eyes.
a shirt? Does it have a shirt
No.
on?
I mean, it has the shirt that the Melody Catman was seen wearing in the grainy photo.
That green plaid shirt?
Yes. I mean, granted, it's carved out of wood, so it's a brown plaid shirt at the moment.
Yeah. No, she sees it. Her eye twitches. No, this is fine. This is fine.
Hey, Zoe.
Hey, how's mom? So I was wondering, how long are you gonna be, like, here?
Until the judging, then I've got to get back in the skies.
Oh, so you're not really gonna be here next month?
I stop in every now and then. Why?
Well, my birthday's next month.
Oh,
So I was going to invite a bunch of, the gang and a bunch of our friends to just, have a nice...
I
Beach
think I
day.
can make sure I'm back in time for that.
Really?
Yeah, what day is it?
Oh. It's early the next month. I didn't think of a specific day.
Yeah, you could just say, I tell her the day that the birthday is.
Yeah. I tell her the specific date.
Yeah, I'll make sure that I have that, I get back in town for that day.
Thank you. This is coming along.
Yeah.
It's coming
Have you
along.
guys,
very-
Have you guys figured out what this one is yet?
It's.
Like, have you encountered it?
Oh no, I haven't seen it. I'm not sure it exists.
I hope it does. It'd be fun to have a friendly little cat man. Or a big cat man. He looked like he was, like, close to 7 feet tall.
Guess what? That's silly. That's big. It was probably just like a poor photograph. She like touches.
I mean, yeah, it's a little out of focus, but I think otherwise the composition's really good.
Shit. Well, I'm not much of a critic myself, so I guess I wouldn't really know. But I do take play pictures myself, so like, I think I would. I'm gonna go see. I'm gonna go check on Chuck.
All right. Read a bad situation while you leave.
What?
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 You heard me.
8. Let's read that situation. 9.
Oh, cool. You think you see... It can't be, but... For a moment, you almost think you see the statue wink as you head out.
Oh god.
No. Did I?
Probably... You're probably just seeing things, You've had statues come to life so many times recently, you're probably just imagining things. Don't worry about it.
No. He stops, looks back at the statue. You made that all yourself, right?
Yeah, just out of wood. Good old Melody Wood.
Oh, crepe.
Just like it's looking really good, but like just pretty sure you just winked at me. So just keep an eye on it, I guess.
It's okay, but I mean,
It's
I made it.
melody, like you just said. It's melody.
All right, we'll keep an eye on it.
It's
She
melody.
walks backwards towards the house, staring at the statue. And then she goes to go check on Chuck.
Now the Melody Catman does exist, and it's not Hal.
You find Chuck sitting on a couch in the basement. His little device still sending its signal out. Chuck himself is currently reading Pride and Prejudice by Jane Austen. And when you come in, he gets to a chapter, and you hear him gasp and put his hand over his robotic chest, like.
Oh. She does a little wave. She goes, "Hey, Chuck."
Oh, hey! He puts his bookmark in his book and gently sets it down, which is really hard because he's got these big metal hands
Yeah, I'm just imagining him daintily picking up a bookmark with these giant hands.
with like these fucking Wall-E style, just fucking mobile shovels.
How is the signal going? You get anything yet?
Yeah, don't know.
I guess it's only one way.
Yeah.
Well, they'll find it.
I'm sure.
I just wanted to see how you're doing and want to ask you, a question.
Yeah, I'm good.
Next month is my birthday,
Mm-hmm.
so I was going to ask the gang and a bunch of our friends if they just wanted to have a nice, calm, like, beach day. And I was wondering if you wanted to come.
Yeah.
Cool. Do you know what? It occurs to me. Do you know what the date is?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't. Okay, she shares the date.
All right.
Hey, so I'll see you then, Jack. Well, I mean, I'll see you before then because we live in the same house. But I'm just gonna go out and head out in the town.
All right.
You enjoy your book.
Mm-hmm.
Is it any good?
Yeah.
Good. She heads up.
As you head up the stairs, you hear
Oh, no.
him mutter, "Oh, Mr. Darcy."
Oh.
He's at the first. He's at the first proposal.
Aw.
Or I guess technically it's the second in the book, but it's the first one by Darcy.
Oh.
I gasped out loud too.
Oh my fucking
Oh.
Okay. So we're gonna stop you there and go on to next person on my list, Hal.
hello. All right. So Hal is he's actually on his way over to Celia's house.
Mhm.
He's going to go help her with her idea for the Melody Art Fair. And he's as he's walking, he's kind of like staring at his hands and flexing them and making little bits of healing magic go through them.
Mhm.
Looks like if anybody was looking at him, it looks like he's practicing with it.
Because he's a bit worried about
He might be still a bit worried that he almost killed somebody with it.
Granted that somebody was a ghost, so, but also not a ghost, also a monster. So, it's complicated.
Yeah. So he's on his way to Celia's to do that, and he's also thinking about, I should really go and make some sandwiches and go back out and visit that werewolf because he wanted me to go and hang out with him.
While you're going there, it's an important question: are you driving or walking?
He's walking from where he works.
Oh, okay.
He's not walking from home. He drove to work and then he's walking from there.
Okay. So I'd say you passed. Probably you passed by Baritone Park during this.
Yeah.
As you're passing by Baritone Park, you see the entrepreneur, looking more worn out than usual. Like the kid's not getting enough sleep. But he does have some Devil Dragon merchandise made out of pom-pom notes and pipe cleaners. Not as much as he normally has, but he's clearly trying to keep the business afloat.
He's gonna stop over and, like... how much does he have here?
He's got, 20 little pom-pom Devil Dragons. Hey, Hal.
Hey, are you alright, little dude?
Yeah, I'm good. Just a little tired.
I'm tired, okay. Do you need to, go home and take a nap?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good. I haven't run the shop in a while, so...
Well,
Kiddo.
kiddo,
Yeah, get back in the sand. I mean, they closed the park, so that's why I wasn't running the shop, and no other reason.
he's gonna buy everything that's here and then look at the kid and go take a nap, kiddo.
Can make more things.
You can make more things after you take a nap, but they'll be better after you take a nap. Believe me.
Okay. He starts packing up his little stand. Oh.
Hal has bought everything that he has, so he has no reason to be out here.
Entrepreneur goes into his house and he closes and locks the door and he gets himself a nap.
That kid is worried about something. I'll have to discuss that with Julie because that's her new little friend.
Oh,
So he makes a note to mention that to Julie because he knows that she's got like a soft spot for that kid 20 miles long. So, and then he continues on his walk.
TD DMG real quick.
Oh, okay.
And as he's going, he's still, flexing his fingers and, trying to.
Hal, you got a
Mhm.
phone call
From?
from Kaiko.
Like, is she actually physically calling me or is she
Yes,
texting?
on her cell phone.
Oh, that's important. She doesn't call unless it's important.
Hal, you know how Comedy is living with me?
Oh, yeah, the dragon friend, yeah?
Well, I recently found that my parents got approved for a big extension on their property, which never went through due to, so I figured why not build a shrine home for him and other things and I might need you and your mom's help with it.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna build him a house anyway. I just, was gonna make some plans so he could look and pick himself. So I don't think he's, ever gotten to pick anything for himself. But I can build it wherever you want.
Yeah. You know the old bunker that we had that was on by the lake shore that sorta got blown
Exploded?
up by.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. That might be a good base.
Well, I might as well use it. It's still there.
Also, apparently, I hear water inside of it, so there might be some sort of like underground cave or something in there. Not sure.
Oh, this melody, I would not be surprised.
I'll ask the Pogos or the Undines about it. If you call, there's an underwater cave that led into it.
It would be good for our water drilling friends anyway. You could come hang out.
And plus, I have that whole like beachside property that is overgrown that we could probably turn into our own little personal
Well, I can.
code / cryptid hangout spot.
Yeah, it is gonna. I'm gonna have to ask for you to get the materials and stuff because that's gonna be kind of expensive.
Oren is already going to help me cover it.
Ah, okay. Yeah, then I can do that.
His only caveat was he gets to come by when convenient.
Okay. Yeah, I can swing by there after I'm done doing things today and show you drop some stuff for you. That won't be a problem.
Yeah, I have some plans of my own that might work. But yeah, that'd be really helpful, especially since having another like beach to ourselves that isn't public might be
A good idea. As we seem to attract water creatures a lot.
between the Undines, the two Pogos, and whatever's down there.
Oh yeah, Kaiko, it's good that you called because I wanted to make sure that you knew. I'm gonna go on a picnic later.
Oh,
If I die, I went on a picnic.
what's that wolf thing?
Yeah.
TT, would Kaiko associate it with that with the Beast or Barbaro Barons, or would it be is the wolf theme completely different?
It's not a perfect match, we'll say that. Which isn't to say it can't be, because a lot of the monsters you've met are different than you would have initially imagined.
Except for Softball Sam.
Yeah, but like Alto Pogo was Catholic, so
Yeah. Just be careful. There's another thing that's, even though it's not a perfect match, it is also Pogo. There's a killer, like, wolf monster called the Beast of Barbaro Barons.
Okay.
Just be careful.
I'll be careful. I'll bring lots of sandwiches. And he hangs up.
Kaiko does the concerned face with her hands.
Gotta let them leave the nest.
This is what Hayal does. He's done this like 5 times now. Every time it's kind of been okay, but
You know it bothers the fuck out of Kaiko going alone. It's fine.
it's fine. It's
See if I
fine.
can talk to Sam or Rufus
Okay.
about it.
So, as Hal is on his way, Celia, you're next on my list. What you doing?
Celia's poised over the fridge door, one hand on the handle, glaring down into the dark crevices of her countertop. Now, I know what you're thinking. Did she drink 5 cartons of milk last night? Or 6? Well, let me tell you something, Gumdrop. Let me ask you something, Gumdrop Eyes. Do you feel lucky?
You're being defeated by fucking gingerbread man again. Is Hal gonna walk into this bullshit one more time?
Yes,
Oh god.
definitely.
From another room, Suki goes, "It was 6."
Damn it! I'm thirsty now.
The gingerbread man steps out, armed with a roll of lifesavers, as well as a strange candy, like, handle he's attached to or rather, pair of handles he's attached to it. And he says, "Smile, you son of a bitch!" And he fires out a bazooka Joe gum thing from the Starburst tube. And you get hit with a tiny cube of bazooka Joe gum.
Huh. I was expecting a little more.
Yeah, they may not have thought this through. And he just keeps firing until he runs out of bazooka Joes.
Oh my fucking god.
Well, now you just made it weird.
I was hoping at least one of those would hit a critical nerve or something.
No.
Alright. He pulls out one of those little, like, plastic swords that they have at fancy restaurants. Only way to do this! And he plunges it into his stomach.
Oh my fucking god.
It's a spray of cherry sauce from inside him as he crumples to the ground and dies.
Is he dead yet?
Yeah, he committed seppuku.
Oh, that's a new one. I'll put it on the list.
Celia picks up the gingerbread man and just pops it into her mouth.
It's still alive! And I'm not!
To be fair, I think that's a mercy killing. Because in seppuku, they usually get decapitated right after they stab themselves.
You know, this is good, but we really need to figure out who keeps sending them.
I don't know. Look. Steve was enough. The war between you and the gingerbread men is between you and the gingerbread men. I'm just keeping tally.
That moment, there's a knock on the door.
Ooh. Celia answers it.
Hello, would you like to buy some quality home insurance?
No.
Oh. Well, nothing more to do then. He also pulls out a sword,
Wait, no!
jams it into his stomach. Ah! Ah!
What the
A black ichor spills out from his chest, and his body degrades into a pile of goo.
Is the sword still there? Did the sword turn to goo too?
It also turned to goo. There's just a pile of foul-smelling black goo on your porch now.
Oh, for the love of God, not again!
Again? God damn it. It's at this moment. It's at this moment that Hal turns the corner and sees the pile of goo on the porch.
Oh, Hal, thank Christ.
What now? What is what?
You know, Wednesday morning.
Okay. He steps over the pile of ichor and makes sure he doesn't track it into her house and goes, "Okay, what are we doing?"
I was gonna clean that up, but the birds really love that stuff. It'll probably be gone by morning.
So that's why they've been swarming the porch. Okay.
She puts her hands together. Okay, Hal, did we figure out what we're doing exactly, the specifics of it?
You said you wanted a diorama, right? Like a big diorama? Like of what?
Yeah. Like, not a parade float exactly, but like something we can put on a table. Just, a little slice of melody.
Okay. So what do we want in it?
That's the question.
Hal's gonna text Zoe and Isaac and go, so we're doing the art fair stuff over at Celia's house. We're thinking a diorama of bits of melody. What should we put in it?
You should put in the giant lumberjack man.
No.
No. I'm not even there, but no.
I mean, how are you supposed to kill the big Mel if you don't have a little Mel to practice on?
No.
I'm not going to create something just so it will die.
Fair enough.
What am I, Karen?
Oh.
Zoe feels a
What?
pang in her chest. She does not know why.
Sorry about my voice. I have been eating nothing but gingerbread for the past 3 days.
Why do you keep eating them?
Because they're there.
I need to check in on Steve.
What am I gonna do? Waste food?
Hal wants to say yes, but also he feels the same way. It's just like, yeah, okay. Anyway, so what does everybody respond with for that?
Zoe texts back, well, we gotta have, like, the Mothman in there. She's kind of been vital to our literal survival at this point.
Oops. Okay, that's one thing.
So,
Hello? Oh no. Okay, am I coming through now?
There you are.
Yes.
Okay, that was weird. I was trying to say the whole time, it's like Isaac would reply, probably the three beasts.
Yeah. How he says that, and Zoe's like, full letters. Yeah.
Land, sea, and sky.
Okay, so he starts drawing out like a little plan. Like the diorama starts like on the side there's a diorama forest where the Southpaw Sound would be coming out of, and then like the Mothman would be hanging from the ceiling of the diorama flying, and then like a little diorama lake on the other corner where the Altapogo's coming
Like
up.
it's the lake shore where the forest meets.
Yeah.
What do we got for materials?
I got a lot of scrap wood and other wood. Can make it out of driftwood.
Hmm.
I got some paints I'm not using for my project.
There should be a big hunk of driftwood on Hal's yard, actually.
There should be.
Oh, Jesus, yeah. I don't know if we should use that, actually.
I mean, didn't Kaiko burn that?
I think she did, yeah.
No, I don't think so. Celia ripped its head off.
Yeah, then Kaiko burned the body.
Yeah, I think it was burned.
Yeah, that.
I remember TT saying that it's going to take a bit to burn because it's still wet driftwood.
Right, right.
But we did destroy Driftwood Jesus.
Oh,
The
I will
no.
make that explicit. It is gone.
But there's still plenty of other driftwood.
And
The other day, the girls and I found this entire cigar store Indian at the bottom of the lake.
Oh, jeez.
That should probably stay down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds a little cursed, Celia, not gonna lie.
Well, there might be a lot of materials from the old bunker that Indrid Cole destroyed. Need to clear that out.
Yeah, we decided old Chief Woodhead was better left where he is.
I get that.
I do too.
I don't.
Sounds like you hate it. Okay, so...
I don't hate it.
Not the best segment in Creep Show, we'll say that.
Yeah, no, it's not. Hey, Celia, have I shown you the recent update with my project that I've been working on?
No, you haven't.
Yeah, I've been doing it while you've been at your swim practices, and I've been like, I'm just going to stay in the house because the worst thing are just cookie men. And I don't trust myself to go wandering by myself anymore. So she leads them into. Does Celia have like a guest room?
Yeah, she has 3.
Oh,
She's rich, remember?
Yeah.
We keep forgetting that.
It doesn't come up much.
I mean, Kaiko has 3 too, but one's a master bathroom.
fair enough. So she takes them into the little side room that's kind of like where she keeps her stuff, and she shows them a fun painting that is being uploaded as we speak.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Beauty.
Yeah, I don't know what hit me. Maybe it's the near-death experiences, but I had a hankering to paint again, which I haven't done since before. Well, and she kind of like gestures to the painting.
Oh, Suki,
So,
it's so intense.
yeah, I don't think it's gonna win. It doesn't look like Melody's Lighthouse, but that's on purpose.
It's still really good. You should be proud of it.
You used one color for this, didn't you?
Yeah, well, I used a little bit of grays and blacks. I used a little gray and white for the background, but I've been using mostly brown. So if you need these other colors, and she just grabs like every vibrant color that's in this like palette, here you go, have them.
Ooh. And Celia takes them.
The cycle of vengeance knows no bounds. The east of us, part 2.
Okay, so that's
So-
paint.
Let's paint. We got plenty of wood. Hmm. We should call Ivora, get her to model for us.
Yeah, you can ask her that. That's awkward coming from me.
Okay.
Just
Okay then.
everything is awkward coming from me, guys.
Oh,
I'm
No, it's not.
I'm awkward.
You're not awkward. You're direct.
You're direct to the point, and you care about the people you care about. There's nothing more kind and heartwarming than that.
Remember, Celia, Kaiko has something that could be useful here.
Oh yeah.
You guys have really low standards of friendship.
No, we don't.
You know,
If
I
you
mean,
say
to be
so.
honest, you guys are some of my first friends in almost 10 years. It's great. It's
Oh.
weird.
I am really sorry.
I'm not prepared to have that conversation, though, so we're gonna just
We're just gonna
move on from that.
we'll move
Let's
on.
go
from that.
find some turf. We need some turf.
Just go to the Rich People District. You should find a lot of turfs there.
Wow.
damn, Kay.
Jeez, Kay. Just fucking murder the rich people district. Well, I mean, we should do that anyway.
I mean,
Yeah,
both of them
you're-
are in jail right now.
You are in the rich people district right now.
Yeah, I could
Yeah,
go
it's
murder
been really
people.
quiet outside lately.
Didn't everybody get arrested?
Everybody did
Except
get
for
arrested.
Hasdall.
By the way, has Mrs. Hazardall come out of her house at all?
No, she has a lot of
what-
wine to drink yet.
Good, maybe she'll give herself liver failure.
She's mostly been sticking to the kitchen and her dining room. Really hasn't left it. On an unrelated note, Hal, here, have a scarf. And Celia hands Hal a incredibly fancy knit scarf
He looks at it and looks at
and some
Celia.
china.
He also looks at that and looks at Celia and goes, "I'm not going to question where this came from. I'm just going to take it."
I'm just imagining the Alto Undines doing like a SEAL Team 6 infiltration from the ocean from the lake. In the
There
middle of
is
the
an-
night.
Undine Island currently has just a table with an entire tea set and a bunch of fancy wines and a cooler.
And since they're fish people, any like security camera just picks up blurry.
Oh my god, that's funny as hell.
God, that's right. Cameras can't pick up the weird shit.
It's fucking hilarious. Okay, I will take this and not question where it came from ever in my entire life. He puts the scarf on.
Oh,
So now he's got an adorable scarf.
good.
Oh yeah, that is very you.
What color is it? I'm leaving.
Magenta.
Okay, I was gonna say I'm leaving that up to you, Celia, and it's like, okay, I don't know if I regret that or not.
It's from Celia, though.
Yeah, I'll wear it because it's from Celia and she gave it to me. She was thinking of me when she was thieving, so it's very nice of her.
Oh
so.
my god.
All right, so I have a picnic to go to, so I'm gonna go get picnic foods and go do that. Also, if I
Okay.
die, like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Hey.
How am I supposed to not worry about that?
Kaiko will take care of it.
That is terrifyingly ominous with the last couple of days. Please don't die.
Well, if I die, don't worry about it. I can take care of it. That's
That's-
necromancy.
That's a good enough spot to go down my list. Isaac, how's your day going?
Shadow?
Isaac?
Okay. Sorry, my headset, and I was typing something. Okay. Well, I guess I would have to go back a few days then from where everyone else is because
Fine.
Isaac had to report in. So I guess it depends, TTM. Does he talk to Dr. Wen or does the CEO call him?
Well, let's say you go into the building. Where are you gonna head in to report in?
I guess since I don't know where Mr. Orenberg is, just go report to Dr. Wen.
Yeah, the answer where Mr. Orberg is usually Los Angeles. You go into Dr. Wen's office. Wen is once again asleep at his desk. A little bit of drool like hanging out the corner of his mouth. When you step in, he goes, oh, oh God, oh, Isaac, hey,
Well, I have some good news for you. You'll be able to rest again.
oh,
The hazard has been dealt with.
oh, that's good. Oh, thank God. Oh, I'm so glad this worked. We were really looking like we were gonna be fucked there for a moment. Oh, and we're so close.
Yeah, I got a little hurry up point.
Uh, how'd your team pull it off?
Oh, we found the location that the entity was using to intrude on our reality, and we were able to disrupt it. And I'll be honest, it was mostly. He think it may have shown up as out of a territorial dispute, but it made short work of the, let's say, the infected.
Oh. Were you able to collect any samples? I know Mr. Orenberg requested that.
Yeah, and that's why I'll be honest with you, sir, I'm a little worried about that because, like I said, the Devil Dragon showed up and it was thorough.
Can't be helped.
It incinerated everything that I could find.
I was honest with him when he asked about samples that I was too worried that this is going to, be a town wiping event. So, to be quite frank, I think he should be satisfied with whatever success he gets. If there's any hellfire and brimstone that comes down, I'll shoulder it. You do good work, Isaac.
Aw.
Appreciate it. Thank you, sir. And really, you should take care of yourself now, too.
I think we can take a personal day.
Yeah, I think I am, too. And when he yawns, Isaac yawns, too, because this is right after if this is the day of dealing with it. Yeah, Isaac's been going on without sleep for a while. I think he had the hour of nap in the woods. Actually, yeah, I think the last time he slept was when they were when they camped at the ruins.
I think we got like 4 to 6 hours of sleep there.
Yeah.
Let this be a public service announcement. Get some fucking sleep, people.
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
But hopefully, knowing how persistent this entity is, this will at least delay it for the time being as it tries to figure out a new scheme.
Excellent. What's next on your to-do list, Isaac?
Oh, I guess after that he would check in with Abraham, see if he recovered.
Okay. You go into the hospital. And when you ask to see Abraham and you go to his room, you find out that there's already another visitor there. Julie Hazatol is with him.
Oh,
Oh, hey, Julie.
She jumps a little when she hears your voice, and she looks over, and you realize that her hand is sort of pawing at the air around Abraham, and her eyes are glowing purple. And you see the needle fingers pull on one last string before Julie herself passes out into her chair. And that's when you see Abraham's facial features start to twitch and writhe as slowly teeth fall out of his eye sockets and eyes grow back in there. And the eye in his mouth liquefies and falls down his gullet so teeth can replace it in his jaws. And in a very grotesque minute, Abraham's facial features are back to normal. So how do you feel about that, Isaac?
Good. It's complicated. He's glad that Abraham's safe, and that he was able to at least prevent him from fully becoming. But, yeah. This is a little worrisome.
yay! We saved 5 out of the 8.
Over half!
That's still an F. Oh, wait, that's a D.
Technical pass.
Yeah. Good job, gang!
So, I guess while Julie's knocked out right after using that, does her or the claw hand seem any different when he looks at it with the sight?
Other than the fact that there are threads through all the needles, like her hand is sort of a complex sewing machine. Otherwise, it looks the same.
I mean, Isaac said it the first time he talked to Julie about it. That is the needle on the loom of reality. But,
Slowly, Julie's eyes flutter open, and she touches her forehead with her non-monster hand and is like, oh. What the hell did I pass out? Oh, Isaac! What are you doing here?
I was going to ask you the same thing.
I was worried about Abraham. He's always been nice, and when she looks over and it's like, whoa, shit! How long was I out? His face is
Like,
all unfucked up.
A minute.
So I passed
don't
out
recall me
because
walking in?
I didn't get to see his face turn into a normal face. Oh man, I'm never around for the cool shit.
You were there. You're the one who did this. You fixed him. Or your hand did.
She looks at her hand. Explain?
I walked in, you were standing, and you were, I guess, for lack of a better explanation, sewing Abraham back to how he should be. And then you turned around, your eyes were purple, and you passed out.
Thank you, Magic Arm. That was sweet of you. Yeah. And then she makes the magic arm into a puppet. No problem, Julie.
Isaac looks mildly horrified.
That was a joke. That was a joke, because It's got a mind of its own sometimes, I guess.
Yeah, that's what's concerning me. We really need to have a more in-depth talk about this sometime.
Julie sits there for a
I need to
second
do more
thinking, and she's like, "You know what's weird?
reading.
None of it seems weird to me. Like, objectively, if you think about it, something strange is going on with this thing, right?
Yeah.
But,
It,
like,
I wasn't there to see it, but it mangled and replaced your hand.
yeah,
And that
and
works better than any prosthetic I've ever encountered.
you'd think there'd be, like, some sort of ill will, but, like, it just feels like a natural part of me, you know? Like, everything here is sort of meant to happen. And it's not often that something feels, like, natural for me, you know? Not often that I feel like I belong to something.
There's like alarms going off in Isaac's head.
Yeah.
Destiny, 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 destiny.
Actually, I think that we both need to talk a little bit more to Sally. She seemed to know more about who that needle belonged to. Carly? Oh, was it Carly? Yes, Carly. No, I got mixed up with Sally and Carly. Yep.
It happens.
Okay. Yeah, she has her
Julie,
own needles, doesn't she?
yeah. And this was one of them, and Isaac pulls out the little shiv he used for the ritual. It was a needle, but it's been like ground down into just a crude, fucked up knife.
How well do you remember Coraline?
It's been a while since I've watched it.
This is also to my listening audience. If you've watched Coraline, you know there's that part of Coraline where Other Mother's hand is running around, and when Coraline has discovered the well and she's about to throw the key in, the hand, which has been chasing after her, sees this and jumps up into the air with all fingers up, like it's like, oh shit! That's what happens with Julie's hand when you pull out the shank. Its needle fingers splay out like, oh, yes!
Isaac slowly puts it back away because that looks like a cobra about to strike to him.
And Julie actually goes, oh! As she feels her arm, like, thrust forward, and the needles, like, start to extend. No! Bad hand! Stop! As the fingers grow longer and start reaching out to you.
Oh, what the?
Yeah, I gotta slip that away.
Where did you put the shank?
Probably in his, like, trench coat pocket, like, inner pocket.
Okay, so you feel 5 needle fingers, land on your chest, gently but firmly, like they're not stabbing you, but they are pressing onto you, and begin spider crawling around you to try and get to where the shank is.
I just watched Mars Attacks. I know where this is going. I give it back.
You give them the shank?
Yeah.
Okay, the needles grab it, and immediately retract back into Julie's stump. And you see a purple light glow from the wrist attachment of the needle hand. And when the fingers come back out again, one of them, its tip, is the shank. I'm going to specifically say the middle finger.
That's appropriate. It's crude.
Yeah.
And Isaac's just like gestures at it. See, that's why we need to talk about this with someone who knows more.
You know, when I vomit needles in the morning, it likes to suck them up. I guess it's just a way of it trying to be whole.
Yeah.
I don't even know what
Julie,
that means.
Julie, I don't know if you were like paying attention when I had my little breakdown in the library, but when I encountered the thing that needle belonged to, I think it killed me.
Oh. Yeah,
And then
I didn't
sewed me
glean
back
that
up.
part. I do remember when you ripped open your chest like the Frighteners. but and her brow wrinkles. I don't. It's funny. The details of that conversation are blurrier than normal.
And that's concerning. Like, I've said this multiple times, and other people have mentioned it. Like, Zoe's camera captured this. And Chuck even mentioned this, but to those of the weirds, you look like you are made of those needles. Not that I'm like you assumed I was calling you needle thin and skinny. It's that you look like you like take that hand and extrapolate that to be a whole person.
Julie looks at you while you say all that, and at first she's looking at you very attentively, but her eyes glaze over once you start describing her appearance, and there's even like a slight faint purple glow around them. And by the end, she's like, uh-huh.
Isaac's not liking any of this.
No. Oh, sorry,
Right.
what are we doing right now?
Saying that we need to go talk to Carly sometime,
Okay, yeah.
but
Whoa!
we should probably
What happened to
let
Abe's
Abraham.
face? He got his face back.
Oh,
Yeah, I
God.
think banishing the trespasser this time, helped cure him since he wasn't fully taken.
Oh shit, how long was I out?
Been a bit. It's been a rough few days.
Alright, yeah, let's see Carly. I'm always paying attention. But what are we dealing with this time? What monster? We already got another one?
Oh no, it's just research.
Oh, okay.
But when they leave, Isaac did want to try to find that same nurse who seemed to have a little more insight on things.
The spindle
Oh,
plant?
by the way, what was she a spindle plant? The one that knew about
Yes.
that Isaac talked to? Okay, yeah, he'd point out that Abraham was recovered. But while he was in there, actually, when he walked in and saw
nurse is
Julie,
like, shit, if his progression progressed, I was supposed to take him in. Well, I mean, it's good that he recovered, so... Damn, I really want
also,
that.
I don't know if I can retroactively say this, but Isaac would have used the EMP thing to kill any spindle bugs in the room.
It's a denouement session.
talking
I'll
to
allow
Julie.
us to be cheap like that.
Because it's like, oh wait, this is conversation that don't want when to get, or Orenberg. But I mean, Isaac's got. I sent you a whole list, so I mean.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
After that, Isaac would just go home and sleep for like a day
okay.
and study the book more.
So, do you want to do the conversation with Carly, or are we gonna save it for another day in our thingamajiggy?
Yeah, I don't want to take up too much uninterrupted time.
All right. Suki.
Yes, hi, I am Suki.
Oh, never mind. We're gonna have to save your things to the end because they make the most sense on the final day of the festival. So let's go back up the turn order. Kaiko! What you doing? We can progress the time track if you want.
Oh, well, I have my fair project done, and I have talked to Hal about plotting out the poem for the Durgan.
Okay. You want to cut to maybe a weekend when we're constructing the?
Sure, that or go cut to Satanists or whatever.
Oh, it's up to you. This is a player-led session.
Anyways, Kaiko was gonna go report back to the Satanists once Julie gets off, and so Kaika's ride.
Okay. You and Julie ride over to the Satanist. As Julie picks you up and you're riding over, you notice that she looks a little bit not distracted, because Julie is normally distracted driving. She's actually concentrating on the road fairly well, but she's also clearly thinking about something.
Something going on?
I've got some. It's nothing. It's all right.
I don't. That's a line, you know it.
I'm having. There's some black spots in my memory that I'm becoming aware of. Like-
Probably has something to do with your arm thing.
Like the other day, I had this conversation with Isaac, and like, I remember having it, but like, there's huge chunks of it that are just.
Trust me, I know how that feels. It's lots of weird occult stuff, especially with entity like whatever did that to you. Probably, we could try hypnotic regression, maybe, or talk to someone who knows more about it.
I don't know. Last time I was with a guy who was into hypnotism, it didn't end well. I mean, it sort of did. I ended up kicking him in the junk.
I mean, like the medical procedure, and not a pickup artist who negs you into thinking he's hypnotist.
I mean, it is Melody. It could have been a literal hypnotist.
That is true.
Still should have been kicked in the dick.
But yeah, I have a lot of blank spots too, so
Yeah. Wonder if that's common for people in Melody, all the monsters and things.
very much so.
It's like, we're probably not the only one. Well, we're definitely not the only ones who've experienced it. So, like, how many people are just sort of like tuning it out?
Quite a bunch, and apparently even like cameras and like that's why every camera really you take a picture of Bigfoot's blurry.
It fade into the background, like a
And
soundtrack to a movie.
It's like when something that you take for granted like flies past you, but you're not focusing on it, so you forget about it. But it's like instantaneously. Like when you're like going in the park, you don't notice the bird and the squirrel in the tree. Like just in the corner of your vision because you're not focusing on it, so you don't remember it. It's like that, but supernatural phenomenon. Unless you're attuned to it, it just happens regardless, even if it's right in front of you. Lord knows that's what happens with most of the cops around here.
Yeah, they're kind of useless, aren't they?
Yeah, this anytime someone goes missing, they just put it under the rug and don't even do anything about it. Just another, oh, they skipped town. I was like, oh, it's a murder-suicide, or oh, they probably got eaten by a mountain lion, and that's just it. Did you know the FBI visit? No wonder why the FBI visits Melody more than any other town in the area by a wide margin.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure there's one town nearby that's like literally has a mob presence.
I think that's Rubato.
Yeah.
You would think the FBI would be more there, but I don't trust the government.
Isn't your sister like
She's the
a
reason
government
why I don't.
person?
She specifically told me, even though she's a part of it, to don't trust it ever.
That's fair.
I mean, how do you think I know on how to look for bugs and shit?
Shit. You could go full supervillain and it'd be like your origin story.
Why are your clouds?
You created me. You're like Jack Napier.
It's not.
She told. It wasn't like she bugged my room or anything. It's she told me how to hide from surveillance and shit.
Learned it from watching you, sis.
Also, never ask if she steals people. She always gives me a laugh, and that's she never laughs.
Alright, you two arrive at the Satanist place. Their little basement underneath the rug store. And the Satanists are all cheering and toasting each other with mugs of frothy honey wine. Success! Ah, Kaiko, Julie, welcome! We're toasting the successful stunt.
The plan really came together.
Ah, the looks on all those fucking Christians' faces.
Apparently the footage of the LARPers coming over the hills went viral.
Ah. Dungeons and Dragons and LARPers, united once more. The beacons were lit.
So I've come to basically touch bases and help establish help cement the regime change to make sure it doesn't happen again. Well, it being overtaken by
Lyle comes out of a curtained room in the back, holding like a fucking triple decker cake, which he puts on the table. I never thought this day would come. Oh, I could stop making Crossy comics.
how much does it hurt him to make those comics?
Oh, he enjoyed it, but it was
It became a burden.
it was a tempestuous relationship. It's art made out of hatred.
Yeah, that never goes well.
Which is fun to do, but also when you're done with it, you're like, why did I put so much effort into this?
Well, we can maybe channel that effort into something more beneficial, no longer filled with hate of fundamentalists. And with that, Geico. So I'm going to show this to the mayor eventually once the art fair gets off the ground, and I'm also going to premiere these at the art fair, but as Geico shows off the town mascots.
The Satanists and Lyle all ooh and ah, and the one Methodist member's like, those are pretty good.
Okay, so for the sake of attendant advertising, the rebranding of the new art fair to make sure it no longer becomes inundated with zealotry. I touched bases with the Wax Museum as well as Daisy Moonbeam, praised here as a mascot, which represents the town's more standout history. Because have you seen what Point Pleasant makes per year with their Mothman Festival?
I don't care about the money so much, Lyle says. The Satanists are like,
No, but the mayor does, and that's why she signed on to it.
well, if it works, it works.
Yep, and softball stand for forestry festivities, Alto Pogo for Lake and Water Fun, the Mothman for historic sites, the Pine Dragon for mountains and
Wait.
hiking.
Did you say Mothman? One of the Satanists asked.
Well, well, well. She
Hey,
and I've already.
maybe our Mothman is a woman, and maybe that's a selling point.
Yeah.
And
I
the
mean, we have.
Satanists all look to each other and nod. All right,
I mean,
I can dig it.
And
And one was
also,
like,
since
yeah,
our resident Men in Black is a woman in black,
yeah.
makes
Hot,
sense,
sexy
you know.
Mothman lady with big gazongas. All right, that's
God
enough.
damn it.
You can chill that out.
That's enough, Will.
How dare you? That's not that character's name. I have to look it up because I have it here somewhere. That's Alistair Brimsworth. I did not draw the Mothman's female form of big gazongas, so fuck you. You can't put that one on me.
No, but you have drawn her nude.
Well, now everyone knows. Thanks, Kay.
And that's
In
on.
SFW art room, PT.
Yeah, well, our YouTube listeners didn't necessarily know that.
That's on YouTube now.
Thanks. Kay is joking. I have never drawn a naked woman before, and you can't prove it. You
I
cannot
can.
prove this.
I
Yeah, I'm
can.
gonna
You can't prove
Actually.
this. You can't prove this. It's not true.
I could actually.
I'm a good boy. I'm pure.
I could go to any of those rooms. I could go to any one of our various rooms and find where you
I'm a
draw
good Catholic
things.
boy. You can't prove this.
I could. I won't do it,
Father
but I
John,
could.
don't listen. You're in
Guys,
heaven.
I'd like to apologize for my sex joke.
You're in heaven, Father John. You can't be on YouTube.
What's up with Alistair?
He's got issues. Bro. He was raised Catholic. It happens.
Yeah, understandable. Also, we can trademark the Mothman.
The Satanists are less big on that. They're not
Ah.
as big on trademarks, but
Yeah, I'm not big on it either, but hey.
they're not your libertarian Satanists.
If they were, there'd be a bear here.
Either way, we have to think like the enemy, make sure the enemy doesn't come back, so establishing a bit, or make sure it doesn't, become as it was.
Yeah. Well,
But that's in the past. Time to
celebrate. I'm gonna ignore any artistic quibbles about selling out that are in my brain. Just celebrate the fact that Liefeld and the rest of those fuckers, they're gone. We did it. We finally saved the art fair. As much as a giant contest to see who can make the most approachable art can be saved. We've done it.
Well, it's more than that. It's the soul and identity of the town.
Yeah.
No longer we're just not just some Milwaukee art fair in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. We're not even close to Milwaukee, one of them says. Oh, we're kind of close to Milwaukee. I guess it depends on, your perspective on what close to a town means. I guess you could really determine it if we, said out loud exactly where our town is. Yeah, you probably could.
Yeah.
Don't want to be close to Milwaukee.
If you take a ride on Albuquerque.
I mean, we're closer to Milwaukee than Honolulu. We can say that.
Believe me, you don't want to be too close to Milwaukee.
Although we are pretty decently close to Springfield.
The place with all the
Fourth wall is going to
jaundiced
fall
people.
over if you don't stop leaning on it.
Been
You
to
know what? I
Springfield.
think we
Town
the
entirely
harbor by
stricken
now.
with jaundice.
I'm pretty sure that was a military experiment gone wrong.
God, can you imagine those people living like that for decades now? Horrible. They can feel their bodies rotting, but they just won't die. That's not a symptom of jaundice. It's a symptom of being The Simpsons. Anyways, so I feel that's a good enough joke to end that scene on.
Yep.
Zoe, you got anything else you want to do?
Although I wanted to go to everybody and invite them.
All right, so who are you going to next?
You know
Where's
where
Daisy at? Huh?
you know where Hal and everybody else is.
Do you?
Daisy got a job at the Wax Museum, didn't she?
Right, that's
Yeah.
perfect. To the Wax
Yeah.
Museum.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Yeah, she took over Kaiko as the front desk.
Yeah.
Ah.
Because
So
Kaiko's now
enters
the manager.
Zoe enters the Wax Museum.
Oh, hey, Zoe!
Ah,
Daisy
Daisy.
says as she's throwing meat chunks to Duchess Scissorjaw.
Aw. Daisy, perfect. I was hoping you'd be here.
Yep, it's where I work.
I mean, yeah, but that doesn't mean you're here. I don't know your work schedule.
I mean, technically, I also work at home when I'm doing my recordings for YouTube, but, this is the other job to pay.
I have no idea how you can put your face on the internet so much.
Oh, I was a theater kid, and there you go.
Fair, I think. I wasn't a theater kid, so she shrugs.
Also
Well,
fair.
anyway. And, that whole, dysphoria thing.
Mm.
But, so my birthday is next month.
Congratulations!
And, I was going around inviting the gang and a bunch of our friends to come hang out.
Awesome! Who are you inviting?
You!
Yeah, I'd love to go!
Aw.
Oh, yeah, I want to come to the beach and just have a nice beach day.
Oh, I do love the beach.
Yeah,
Especially
haven't
now that I
been
know
able
the Alta Pogo won't eat me.
Yeah, they're very nice. It's weird that I can just talk about that with people who are not in a very specific group now.
Yeah, well, life gets stranger and stranger as you get older.
Yeah, a year ago, this is not what I saw my life being.
A year ago, I actually watched Cliff Howard videos for pleasure. Now I just think of him as an asshole.
You,
That's often
We
the
all-
case
we-
with YouTube stars, though.
we all grow up and mature. But yeah, gives her the date.
Yay! Well, I'll be
Um,
there. I'll make sure of it.
Cool. Is Simon here?
Yeah. He's currently working on some of the wax sculptures.
Awesome. Zoe rushes to the back sculptures.
All right. You go through the wax museum, and as you walk through the museum, we actually haven't gone inside the actual display part of it very often.
Yeah, no.
You pass by the first three exhibits, which contain sculptures of the Alto Pogo, Southpaw Sam, and Mothman.
Oh.
All very close to being perfectly accurate, but with a couple of details perhaps purposely gotten wrong.
In retrospect, I guess Oren made these because he's met them and changed things on purpose.
Mhm.
Perspective's
And
funny.
you start passing by, some other familiar faces. You see a Kaleidoscope Man, and you see a Globster of the Alto Mass.
You.
You see a old Bloody Eyes statue,
Oh,
which is still a little scary for you, all things considered.
He was friendly, really friendly the second time, but still tried to eat me.
Pass by some other creatures that you've never encountered before, like a gaunt humanoid figure with long curving spikes growing out of its back, and
Ooh.
it's and sharp vampiric fangs,
Ooh,
and,
I
and
see
snake-like eyes. You see, um, essentially a Tyrannosaurus,
Huh.
in one exhibit, which is called the Grumble, or the Grumble.
Is there like a blurb to go with it?
Yeah.
What's it say?
Sightings back in the mining days of Melody as a town of a large reptilian creature that walked on two legs in the mountains. Petered off around 1920 or so. Has
This
not
was
been sighted since.
This was like before. Like, is that like before T-Rexes were really known, or like
Yes.
during, or?
Yes.
Huh. That's really weird. I'm going to make a note of that one.
Has been called the Thundering Caw, which is a massive fly. Like the exhibit, like there's a plaque on a section of wall, but the exhibit itself is hung over the from the ceiling with its wings spread out over like where the guests would be walking, so it's looming over you as you walk, and it looks like an eagle with fangs and sharp teeth inside its beak.
Ooh, that's cool.
Another creature's, whose sightings tapered off in like the 1910s.
I know where some of you guys went to. I guess some of you could just die to help, but like, I don't know. Knowing this place, a monster just dying of age doesn't feel right.
You see the Gordy boys,
That
I
you
Wait,
broke
crushed.
those. I broke
Which
those.
which have been rebuilt,
That's
repaired after the fucking atrocity you unleashed upon them. The horrific and uncalled for attack.
I know. I was told I was sleeping in a spot that would not teleport me to a random spot, and then it did. That was the observers, or the watchers' fault.
And then in one of the largest exhibit rooms, you find Simon working, fine tuning a display of little gray aliens operating on an abductee.
Jeez.
Uh,
So he like stops and like, makes a face.
but is he operating like is it like straight out of Fire in the Sky, the movie, or
I would say it's more chintzy and inauthentic than the other displays. Almost as if Oren was purposely avoiding portraying the real thing,
good?
while still spreading awareness that the Greys are a cryptid in this area.
So it was like,
Little bastards.
like, ooh,
So this looks more, more sanitized and goofy than you would imagine the real thing to be.
TP, is there going to be like in that exhibit? Is there like a wall of like other Grey experiments? And is there like a little Grebo in a tube
Yeah, sure, why not?
as a cheeky fuck you to the other?
Oh, hey there. Look, I'm getting more like Goofy. Hey there, Zoe, what's up?
hey there, Simon. I was gonna come and see if you wanted to come to my birthday thing next month.
Oh,
She does a little like ta-da.
oh yeah. It's been ages since I've been invited to someone's birthday party.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you're coming to mine.
Okay.
It's not like a big thing. I just want to invite everyone to the beach for a day.
So, is it okay if I bring a +1?
Yeah, you can bring. Yeah, I know. She can come.
All right, awesome.
That saves me the time of going and inviting her. So
Hey, cool.
yeah,
Thanks.
gives the date. Yeah, I'm gonna invite the gang and some of our friends. You know, I already invited Daisy. Probably gonna invite Miranda. Undynes are probably gonna be there 'cause it's the beach, even though I don't know them that well.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a nice beach day. Was I think we all need a nice calm day after everything.
Yeah, it's been pretty busy lately.
Yeah, it really
Yeah.
has.
Lots of visitors this summer. I mean, it's our tourist season, so
And between stuff with Step Tat, the thing happened right after that. She
oh,
shivers,
yeah,
and then this.
yeah. It's been a lot.
So nice, calm day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is Kaiko here today?
No, she's been doing a lot of stuff with the government.
What?
Yeah, like the local government.
The art fair things. That was that.
Yeah. Turns out there were a lot of loose ends to tie up with all that. Some red tape to cut. You know how it is.
I mean, kind of. It's not really my area of expertise.
Well, it's not really mine either.
Cut to Kaiko. God damn, I hate the Homeowners Association. Cut back.
I gotta go find. I gotta go. I need to talk to Miranda. I need to talk to the rest of the gang. Who else? Well, I'll see you then.
Alright.
Simon.
See ya.
See ya. And Zoe heads off.
Alright.
Oh, is Orin there?
You could check.
Zoe hesitantly knocks on his door.
Come in.
Zoe peeks in. Hi, Orin.
Hey, Sully, what's up?
I was just, well, next month is my birthday, and I was inviting people to come for a beach day.
Oh. Well, congratulations on having your birthday.
I'm turning 18.
Ah. Very momentous age.
Yep.
Yeah.
Even though I'm probably more mature than some of the actual adults in town, now it's official.
Ha.
And, well, I was gonna invite Miranda, and I figured I'd invite you too.
Inviting your boss.
He's more than our boss. That's not weird, is it?
No. I'm honestly a little flattered. Yeah, I'll be there.
Cool. We haven't really had time. We haven't really hung out outside of work and
Well, that's because I'm
Not
like, in my 60s and you're a teenager. That'd be a
Well,
little bit strange.
yeah, that would be a little weird. But I mean, I've not even really seen you outside of this place except for when you're fighting monsters.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, I'll be sure to come.
Awesome. Gives him the date. Is Miranda at home right about this time?
Yes. I don't fully know her schedule, but I think
Yeah,
she might be at her place.
Yeah, I imagine. Yeah. So no one. Yeah. Okay. Am I allowed to just go to her house and knock on her door?
I don't
Would
know.
she be okay?
I feel like she is also a 60-year-old person. You're a teenager, so
No, I mean, would she be weirded out if I just came to her front door? Before I wait till she was like, yeah, I'm just gonna go. This is I'm kind of as a
just pay her a visit. I'm sure you'll be fine.
yeah.
This is
Hey,
weird.
Theorn.
See ya.
I think
what do you
Zoe's
have-
making this weirder than it needs to be.
She is, yeah. What are you up
Well,
to, by the way?
teenager. That's their job.
Yeah, it's almost like that's Zoe's whole thing. Yeah, she goes.
All right. Meanwhile, Hal.
Yes.
Oh no!
Hal has left Celia's house now.
Mhm.
And he has gathered up various picnicking foods, including lots of very meaty sandwiches. And he is going to the entrance of the forest that we use to head over to the Devil Dragon's house.
It is not long before you start walking down that trail before you see a large, black, furry creature emerge from the gloom of the forest and approach the edge of the path and say, hey, buddy, you ready to go see those wildflowers?
Yep, I packed a lunch too. And he holds up a picnic
No, you
basket.
brought me some confectionery treats.
Hopefully, I've got enough.
Alright, so the wolf emerges from the trees. And to remind you of the scale of this thing, it's like it has more mass than a rhinoceros. It's not like, rhinoceroses are heavily built, so it's technically longer and taller because it's a bit lankier, but it's big. Like, it's mid-sized dinosaur big.
In the back of his mind, Hal's thinking, "Oh, this was a fantastic idea," but he keeps going.
It does very tenderly eat the food that you bring it. Granted, it's tenderly like licking up like sandwiches and stuff from your hand with jaws that are like at least 2 feet long.
It can't.
Probably closer to a yard.
So 2 bites, I'd be gone, basically.
Yeah. And its eyes are like pure white, and they glow just slightly, even in the daytime.
Yeah, this is fine.
All right,
Right.
follow me.
Okay.
It says as it gallops off into the woods on just enormous clawed paws.
Hal keeps up as best as he can.
Whenever you lag behind, the wolf eventually stops, turns, and looks for you and waits for you to catch up before continuing to take off. You travel about an hour into the woods, and finally emerge into a clearing filled with beautiful wildflowers.
Hal's his face changes into like the most childlike expression of delight that you've ever seen, although nobody's here to see it. And he immediately just kind of falls into the wildflowers and rolls around a little bit.
The wolf lays down, and yawns and just sort of sits and watches in a way not unlike, say, maybe this is a personal, your experiences are not universal thing, but like the way a very large dog might when there's like a baby or a puppy or a kitten, and the dog is being protective, but like casually protective.
Aww.
Keeping an eye out, and conserving energy while the younger, smaller thing plays.
Oh my god. Eventually, Hal just starts making, like, flower crowns and putting them on himself and the wolf.
As you're making the crowns, you notice a rock amongst some of the wildflowers, and they're different types of flowers. And you realize that while the flowers have intermingled, there are parts where like one species is collected. And there's a rock in the section of this one set of, let's say, like bright white daisies. And as you're collecting, other types, in amongst some posies, there is another rock, and so on at the center of each of these different types of wildflowers.
He's gonna... Hold on, let me see. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna ask about them, or is he just going to touch them? 1 second. Great, Hal. He just touches one.
Okay. You touch the rock, and as you do, you feel that there are like faint cracks, maybe, in it that are hard to see. Like something was maybe carved into this that has since weathered with time.
Can I take a closer look at that somehow?
Yeah, if you want to peer real close to the rock.
Do I have to read a bad situation for that?
No, I'm gonna say you peer closer and you realize it's a name, and then 2 years with a dash between them.
Oh.
You can't quite make out, like, you can't quite read it, but you can tell what it was.
Oh, oh, you just reminded me, and it hit me right in the feels, dude.
Oh, so this is a cemetery. Right?
Yes.
Okay, when Hal realizes that, he so the headstones are overgrown and everything, right? And dirty. Right?
Yeah. Overgrown, dirty, and worn. They're weathered down. To the point where they don't look immediately like headstones anymore. Which would imply they're very old.
Hal sits there for a minute and he's very quiet. And he takes out a water bottle and starts cleaning the gravestones off and putting a flower crown on each one of them that he finds.
When you have finished wiping and cleaning and crowning every single gravestone, the wolf finally gets up and stretches and yawns and looks up. Sun's getting low, buddy.
Time to go home.
Time to go home. I'll show you the way.
Thank you. I enjoyed my day with you.
I enjoyed it too.
Yeah.
He walks as close to the wolf as he can this time and kind of like... He can't hold a hand, but he puts a hand on the shoulder.
And as you do, while you and the wolf are walking, you realize that buried deep between his matted black fur, there is a worn leather collar.
Oh.
The wolf leads you back to the path, and once you are safely on your way back home, he goes back into the woods.
He was another team's like general.
Oh. Hal has made a new friend, and
Oh,
that friend is going to keep coming back, or Hal's going to go into the woods looking for him.
I feel.
oh.
Oh, and Hal goes into the house, and whoever's there sees him come in with like 5 flower crowns of different wildflowers on his head.
Your mom's like, Hal, were you watching Midsummer again?
No, because he was,
Good,
but he
how-
doesn't want to say that.
I mean, I don't think it's a Hal movie.
You don't know.
I
Hal's
mean,
allowed to have dark movie tastes.
I don't know if that's a Hal movie.
Kaiko probably. The only time before last night, he probably was Kaiko, and Hal was probably hiding his face the entire time.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Celia has to bribe him to watch horror movies with her.
It's worth it though.
Yeah, she keeps biting his fingers when he holds out like chicken nuggets and everything, though. This is why eat popcorn when you can eat chicken nuggets.
Why not both?
there's logic in what he says.
I mean, the popcorn chicken exists.
Yeah, but there's no chicken in there. That is a lie. Popcorn chicken is a lie.
Well, we have the title of today's session.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I'll accept that. Popcorn chicken is a lie. New title of the session. Celia, I believe you're next on my list.
Okay, what time is it?
Well, it can be the same day when when last we spoke, or it can be later in the timeline.
Okay, Suki, come on. We're gonna deal with this once and for all.
Let me go get my wallet so I can go buy beach fries. I have a plan, I think.
Beef fries.
Celia's
Beach
standing
fries.
there with her flippers and snorkel.
Suki, read a bad situation as you're getting ready.
Oh my god.
Okay, which one's my read a bad situation skill? Okay, the one that it's just a dice. It's fine. It's fine. Rolling the dice now. I got a 4.
Okay, good. All right, so you guys go out to the beach. The Undines are already doing their stretches.
Hey, gals.
Hey, Celia.
She waddles
Suki.
down to the spot.
Suki.
Hey.
Suki.
Obviously uncomfortable.
It's at that moment something spills out of your pocket. It's a
What?
it's a squeeze bottle of tartar sauce.
What?
Oh
And she just looks at it and goes, "But I hate tartar sauce."
no. That might be mine.
Why is it in my jacket?
That's the question.
Why are you putting tartar sauce in my jacket? The cookies.
The Undines went from immediately assuming Suki had put that in there as a sort of veiled threat to now being genuinely confused as you two bicker over why there was whether it was Celia's tartar sauce and why she put it in Suki's pants. Because they know enough of Celia where that's not outside the realm of possibility.
Wait. Are those my pants?
No, they're my pants.
Wait. Oh, they look just like a pair I got at a carnival once. Uh-oh.
Why are you buying leather pants at a carnival?
Well, I mean, you know.
Carnival pants.
So,
Okay.
Celia, are you ready to go to practice? You can say goodbye to your friend there and
Yeah. But Suki, you had
Yes.
something that you wanted to tell them.
Oh yeah, I'm buying beach fries after you guys are done. My treat.
thanks.
Anything else, Suki?
We just she leans into Celia. What am I supposed to say? I don't people.
Do you remember that thing we talked over? Our shop?
Oh, right. Right. That thing. I forgot. It's been a week. Yeah. So, yeah, she wanted me to talk about and she points to the hands, like the thing. Um, it was a Kelpie eating kids in a national park. And I was kind of asked, hey, can you have the Kelpie stop eating kids in a national park? And I know you really don't have a whole lot to trust me on that per se, because you have absolutely no idea who I am. Just like I have absolutely no idea who you are. But like you're friends with Celia. And on that kind of a note, it means I trust you more than I trust a lot of people because I trust her judgment. So, beach fries. When you're done, my treat. And I'm throwing the tartar sauce away. I don't know why you put it in my pants. That is
Don't throw away
weird,
the tartar
Celia.
sauce. Perfectly good tartar sauce.
Kip and Meg look to Alex, who looks to both of them and says, "Group huddle." And the three of them huddle.
Does that include me?
No, it's these three because you're clearly the mediator of this current conversation.
Like,
You'll have to. I'm not gonna say read a bad situation. Let's say investigate a mystery to hear what they're saying.
okay, I'll roll that. Why not?
Yeah.
The dice hate me tonight anyway. Oh. Investigate is 0. So that's a 9.
There you go. You didn't get shot by Jesus this time.
I didn't get shot by Jesus.
What did you get?
A 9,
Okay.
personally.
Just like, what do you think? Yeah, I mean, she seems really sincere. Alex furrows a brow. Is like, guys, she's trying to be the better friend to Celia by extending the olive branch. She's trying to show us up. There's only one thing we can do. We have to be even better friends.
Suki in the background. Oh,
They
no.
nod. And the three of them break and they're like, all right, Suki, we'll let bygones be bygones. And Alex extends her hand.
Oh,
Sure.
What do I feel like Alex used to maybe possibly be one of Julie's rivals?
Yes, she was.
Suki takes her hand and shakes it, and she's like, cool.
It's a reason why Julie targeted the Undines when she lost her old girl posse.
Oh my fucking god.
And as you shake Alex's hand, she shakes it very firmly, and she looks at you in a way that's friendly, but also a little bit challenging.
so
Like
basically,
less that you've made a friend, and more that you've made a chubby anime rival.
God.
The look that Suki's giving back is the look of, I am trying my best to mask that I am in a situation I have no idea what to do in, and I'm failing to mask this horribly, but isn't going to break in front of Celia, who dragged her out here for this.
Oh boy.
Water
Alright.
under the bridge.
Okay.
It has a different meaning for us, though.
It does.
Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna take your word for it. Because it's okay. Go have your practice. I'm gonna go buy the beach fries.
so on how Is this the same type of glare that Julie gave Suki?
Yes, it is. It is a very similar vibe as what Julie was giving off pre getting together with Kaiko.
Oh my god.
And at that,
Aggressive friendly.
Celia pulls out a rolled up piece of paper and unrolls it in the sand. All right, I got Drake to draw this up for me the other day. Cadavra Cove should be somewhere in this area. Unless he was thinking about Cadaver Cove, in which case it would be here.
I don't think it would be Cadaver Cove. That's where all the bodies are kept.
Or Caravan Cove, which is all the way over here.
That's where
Don't
the carnies
how to play that card game.
Yeah, I don't really know how that whole thing works, so... Wait. The bodies?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like once every November or so, just about 5 or 10, sometimes 20 human bodies are just dumped over in Cadaver Cove.
Every November?
Yeah.
I thought that was I knew there was a mob presence. It sounds like human sacrifice.
That sounds incredibly like human sacrifice and something I should look into.
Feeds a lot of fish, though.
Oh, I'm not saying the bodies are the problem. I'm saying the fact that... Never mind.
I think the bodies are the problem.
Okay, the bodies are the problem, but they're not the problem being in the water. The problem is that there are bodies in the first place on a ritualistic once a month. Ah, shit. I'm gonna have to go look through my notes. Fuck. Oh, right. And she turned to Cecilia. You did tell them I kill more humans than monsters, right?
I think you told them that.
I did tell them that. You're right. Okay. Angelique said, I got, like, when I last saw you, I was, like, broody monster hunter lady, and then I got shot by a living statue of Jesus. It's been a week.
Oh, guns out, Jesus. We'll never forget you.
Did the Undines fight an underwater Jesus during that arc? Off screen?
No, they mostly just had swim practice. They've had a pretty calm time. They probably heard the ruckus going over in Barristone Park, and I think you guys were actually thinking of like leading them into the charge at one point.
Yeah, they followed us.
Yeah.
And
They might have seen Driftwood Jesus crawling out of the lake.
Yeah. I bet Alice just sees that. It's like, yeah, I'm just going to ignore that.
That thing's still crawling around. That would be their reaction.
God, that fucker's creepy.
Well, not anymore.
Anyways, Celia, you get a text from Kaiko.
She checks it.
Kaiko's gonna ask, while I'm dealing with HOA, do you think the Undines will like to check out a little piece near my property? You and the Enda?
Oh,
you know the old bunker Indrid that blew up when Indrid Cold did his thing? Well, I think it might be flooded and there might be an underwater cave near there, so I want to check it out. But
there are an awful lot of underwater caves around here.
Because I want to do a thing for our buddies in that area.
Hey girls, you want to do some underwater spelunking?
Yeah. I'm always up for spelunking.
Yeah, Kaiko wants us to check out some flooded caves that might be near one of her old former bunkers.
Let's have some more.
Let's go.
Those were some words.
And Celia dives into the water.
And the three Undines follow. You swim through the teeming masses of Melody's Lake Alto. Because I don't have monster ship planned, it's an uneventful swim as you eventually get to where Kaiko wants you to be.
It's basically the beach where Indrid Cold died.
Yep. And you find there is indeed an underwater cave there.
Ah,
And
he was
it's
right.
cavey. And underwater. And comfortable, maybe. Sure.
Ah. We could set this up into something nice, couldn't we?
Yeah.
Maybe add a mini fridge, a cooler.
I think we can find some of those in the junk drop-off spot.
Oh, definitely.
Not sure how we power them, though.
Yeah, that's always the hard part. Honestly, though, I'm just glad that, this was a. I'm just glad this cave doesn't take me to Alex Jones's pool again. That was an awkward conversation.
You met Alex Jones?
Met's a strong word.
It's funny because she's a gay frog.
And he's still alive?
Apparently yes, in this timeline.
Well, I mean, Celia, not to put pressure on you, but you gotta finish that job.
Get your ass
That
back
man
there!
cannot be allowed to live. Get your friend Suki and murder that monster.
Yeah, I wasn't really.
Murder him dead.
Yeah. I was afraid. I didn't want to commit. I was afraid of committing to the idea, but I see now for the greater good.
The greater good.
And the Undines had a nice little weekend project for later.
Yeah, killing Alex Jones and also setting up this cool swamp pad. All right, Isaac. Where, and when are you?
I'm looking at the list, see what would be best next.
You didn't say you wanted to do something with Kaiko.
Yeah, that's probably it. I don't know if it's like the same day. It wouldn't be like immediately after Isaac has been, but sometime during the week, Keiko gets a text from Isaac and was like, "Hey, we probably need to talk about some things."
Okay. Meet me
And-
at my house, I guess? Can't drive.
Okay. Yeah, Isaac would go over to Keiko's place. Wave to Rufus. But, yeah, he'd knock.
Kaiko opens the door.
And Isaac is carrying under one arm the tome. Which, actually, if people have seen him, he's been carrying it. Either he's, like, held it, or it's, like, inside, like, a messenger bag he's been carrying.
I see. Also, Kaiko has lunch prepared that she was preparing for her and her new roommate, but she also made some for you.
Okay. Isaac's like, Julie's working, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Hers is in the fridge, and Kaiko takes a really big plate and takes it out to the garage where
The dragon is, and he's looking a little healthier. It's only been a couple of days, but a couple of days of eating right and sleeping under a roof and all that can do wonders for you.
I
Yes.
imagine there's just a pile of a large blanket that he nests in.
Mm-hmm.
Aw.
Here you go.
Good to see they're doing better. And actually, they're kind of why I was wanting to talk to you.
Oh,
Okay, this might seem out of the blue, but their fire. I noticed its hue
Yeah.
was kind of familiar.
Yeah, that's. I don't think he was. Well, the story is quite accurate. I think it's more. He has more in common with me and Miranda. That makes.
Yeah, I mean, my own suspicion is that he might be a victim just like you were.
That's what I'm thinking.
And we know that he was watched over by Mother Melis. I think there might be something in the
You're
book
roboting a
to
bit.
be able to help you.
Theory of roboting a little.
Ooh,
You started. I heard Melis, then you started to just.
any better? Am I coming through better?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
I heard. Last I
Okay.
heard was Melis.
Yeah, because Mother Melis looked over him, so I think somewhere in her book there might be
Alright, let's.
maybe not a solution, but a path helping you with it.
Well, she did give me the assault, so it's worth a look. I've also been dabbling, partially looking into my own. Well, into my own cultural folklore, see if there's anything relevant to that. But when he, given Oni fire and all that, it sounds pretty familiar, all things considered. But otherwise, nothing that's.
But crap, where was I going with this? Hey, I'm spacing out for. Oh yeah, so I think if we look through this, I've seen some promising stuff, but this is like Old English and other esoteric talk, so it's kind of a slog to get through. I'm honestly surprised I was able to find this
I got through
drill so
Blavatsky.
quickly.
I got through Blavatsky and Crowley. This should, it'll be tough, but it won't be that tough. Ugh.
But I think this might be a good start. And Isaac will open the book, and he's marked a section with a bookmark, and goes, "I think we might be able to figure something out with this. It talks about wisp fire."
What does it say, DM?
Yeah. In Melis's experience, ghost fire, also called hellfire, also called will-o-wisp breath, is particularly effective on spirits of the dead that have lingered on too long, although it can work on the living as well. And just all around seems to be a very powerful destructive force. Very useful in exorcising unwanted spirits. And also a useful weapon against anything that seems invulnerable, because there is really nothing that resists it.
Oh.
But at the same time, ghost fire is unreliable as a weapon, because it seems to have a consciousness of itself. Anything that uses ghost fire runs risk of being consumed by it. Which is, that for that reason, summoning it is very dangerous. Ghost fire has an intent and will of its own, which Mela speculates means that we could potentially communicate with it and find some way to make sure that its desires align with ours. But every instance of ghost fire that she has attempted to communicate with seems, at best, mercurial, and at worst actively malevolent.
Yep. That makes sense.
Whoops, hello. Okay, I was muted again. But and Isaac's like, when I got to that point, that's what made me think. She was trying to communicate with this spectral parasite when it was inside someone else. I wonder if you being able to talk to it would be the difference. Have the host communicate.
Everything kind of knows her fire is actively genocidal, right?
You know that your fire actively wants to kill things.
My flames wants to actively kill things.
Which, from the description of the entry, seems probably pretty universal for ghost fire.
And I
It's
wonder
fire.
if it's.
It desires to burn.
I don't want to be giving bad ideas since you know this thing more than any of us do, but perhaps you can strike a deal with it, aim it at things that deserve to be burned,
Not to
rather
step in
than letting
here,
it
but
burn uncontrolled.
not to step in here, but having read that entry, both of you should probably be struck by the logical question, which is, if Ghostfire inevitably if Ghostfire more often than not consumes those who use it, why is the Devil Dragon still here?
That was Isaac was getting at.
Unless the Devil Dragon wasn't made by Grace. Unless we
go get Chuck to translate, I don't know how we can talk to him.
I'm trying to figure out more.
Investigate a mystery, both of you.
Can I use Connect the Dot?
Right now, I want you to roll a straight investigate a mystery.
Okay.
Let's see.
11.
Okay.
That would be a 7 plus 1, so 8.
Well, you both notice that when when the phrase "the graze" leaves Kaiko's lips, the Devil Dragon stops eating, and his eyebrows twitch.
Oh.
Ooh.
I didn't mean, sorry. This they did to me what this. Kaiko points to her face. Took my family away.
The dragon points to your scars, and then points to itself.
I understand. I'm sorry. Well, that means the little bastards have been active here for a while, then.
That's a long time.
No, we're not even touching ancient aliens yet.
I know. That's still a long time. That's already like close to 100 years at least.
Mm-hmm. So,
Actually, yeah, does the book say like how long the afflicted have shown up?
You may do a second investigate a mystery to read the book to see if you can find anything that also touches on gray phenomena.
10.
And okay, Kaiko's 10.
That would be a 12.
What do I normally get on a 10 or above? Is it a 3? 3 hold?
3 hold.
So, okay, we'll say 6 factoids each. Or not. Okay, 6 factoids for the two of you to enjoy. There were individuals in Melis's book that she describes. That's going to be 3 points. Who encountered figures that may or may not be the Greys. One was a 4-year-old child who wandered off from their parents into a field of flowers and disappeared for hours. When the family went looking for her trusted pet dog was whining and howling at the sky. The girl was found 3 days later, deathly ill, and with strange burns on her body, and babbled about wee men before passing away from an unknown malady. Another was an old man, one of many prospectors in town, who claimed to have seen lights in the sky several nights while prospecting, which were ignored. Lots of people saw lights in the sky, big fucking deal. But he also went missing for a period of days and eventually shambled back into town, half naked, also covered with strange burns, and could no longer speak in intelligible words. He just rambled and muttered. He had lots of scars, not just the burn scars, but like cuts that had been stitched up all over his body, particularly around his torso. He died the same night that he wandered back into town from a sudden fire in his shack. No one was able to tell exactly what caused it, but they assumed it was just some of his leftover whiskey. Maybe he was smoking a cigar or something, he spilled a lamp and that caused the fire. And then the last was a young woman in town who went missing and was found pregnant days later.
That's familiar.
And she also talked about wee little men with ashen skin, and raved about the horrible things, the violations she occurred under their hands. She showed up like heavily pregnant, like from non-pregnant, and then like 3 days later, like 9 months on the cusp of giving birth. And what she gave birth to wasn't human. It was scaly and serpentine and had 6 limbs.
Devil dragon.
How many?
And that's when you actually come into Old Lady Melis's account of the Devil Dragon's creation. That whatever it was born by this woman who had been abducted by the wee men. The townsfolk immediately assumed that this lady had encountered and bedded the devil and hung her as a witch.
Ooh.
Melis spirited away the child. And she writes an account of trying to get the infant to a safe pasture in the woods, noting that thankfully, unlike normal human children, it seemed capable of fending for itself. It could, it hunted mice, and she left it in this one clearing, and was going to check on it, and that's actually where the diary / grimoire ends, with some pages left.
Oh. Well, that's when the townsfolk got to her then.
That's unfortunate.
Okay, so that's 4 points of interest. Let's do 2 more. Nothing direct. So those are the most directly Grey-related passages. There's passages talking about speculation about the diseases that people with these burn scars who've seen the wee men suffered. How their flesh was still warm to the touch as if the burn was recent. and how it festered. Also, that the fire that claimed the prospector's house, according to some bystanders, which there weren't many because he lived, on the fringes of town. Supposedly, it might have had a green tinge.
Tycho's is a dark blue, if I recall.
Yeah, but a turquoise technically.
And we don't know this, but the Phantasmagorical, his was like emerald green, right?
Yeah. So
And
it can be
what
gathered
color
that there are
And what color is the Devil Dragons?
Devil Dragons is a turquoise. Not quite the same shade as yours, probably a bit more greenish than bluish, but turquoise still, yes.
Huh.
Maybe veering a little more jade, but there's still some blue. There's some heavy blue tints in the green, or some heavy green tints in the blue, depending on how you want to look at it.
Mm-hmm.
We could say teal if we want to be super distinguished.
Right.
So that's not exactly what I was hoping for, but with her knowledge, we might be able to
It sounds like
wizard something up.
they've definitely at this for a while. The early reports will seem a lot more crude.
As if they were refining it. And, like, you yourself said you were struck by the similarity with Oni Fire. Maybe that was them as well. Not to make assumptions.
I have to see what the folklore is. Don't want to make assumptions because Will-o'-the-Wisp and Oni Fire are folklorically very different. And we don't know what other aliens are also dabbling in this, or or even the occult origins of this, since it harms ghosts. Don't even know if it.
I mean, for all we know, this
don't even know
could
if it
be
originates
something
from the
natural.
Greys. Yeah, we don't even know if it originates from the Greys.
Maybe it's something they took and corrupted. But I do think that the book will help you out.
So
Unfortunately, I'd lend it to you, but and he like puts it down on the desk and he lifts his hand up and there's webbing that like connects him to it. It's like
Yep, it's
I
threaded.
don't think I'm allowed to let it go completely. Like I can leave it behind in places, but I always feel myself being pulled back towards it.
I mean, I'm building as Kaiko shows him the plans. I was building up a home, and like for Rudy Kami over here, that's also a shrine, but that's just because dragons are holy where I'm from, so it makes sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
Also, a house that's a tribute to him as opposed to. But also the Undines found out that the old bunker that we fought cold in leads into an underground flooded cave that we can probably connect the two. So theoretically, we could probably build like an arcane library of sorts down there if need be.
I'm sure Warren would be able to help with that. Oh, that's actually something else I meant to bring up. For the last couple, TT, would it be like months by this point that
I think like a month or two.
Oren and I have been I've been ferreting away files from Spindle, and Oren and I have been
I would say
through
months.
them.
It'd be weeks.
Yeah.
You know? Like
And
maybe 5 weeks.
specifically, we were searching for Spindle's records of the Greys.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't read through it. We've just been mass copying stuff, and a lot of it is redacted naturally. But
Mm-hmm.
I was actually needing to talk to him about stuff as well. About Julie.
Yeah,
Talk to
pressing
Curly.
matters. There's a lot of pressing matters.
Yeah.
But did we lose?
Actually,
Oh.
just
Oh.
that was a misclick. Sorry, back.
But yeah, Isaac will help out Kaiko if she wants to start learning the book, using the book to learn magic.
So yeah, I imagine we build like an arcane library for it. It's still for us to use. You could maybe leave it there without it like drawing you back to it, or because technically it's where the arcane repertoire of knowledge is kept and all that.
Right.
So yeah, I was figuring out a home for him, which at this point it might as well just be a cryptid clubhouse of sorts at this point.
I mean, it's good that I'll finally have a home after, what is it, over a century?
Yeah. It's always nice to have at least a place to call your own.
Kaiko gets a call at that point.
Hello.
Kaiko, yeah, we checked. There's a pretty sizable network of tunnels down here. What exactly was it you wanted us to do with them?
Chart them out and see how close they get to, because we're building a thing for the comedy as well as the other cryptids who like to hang out near my house for some reason.
Minecraft's in it. Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay, shoot. What was
As well as I imagine, like a little like cryptid cove that for everyone like to hang out might be a good idea.
I think we're pretty close to the surface now, seeing as how I'm able to get reception for you. So, okay, so we'll get to drawing a map then.
Well, Kaiko is going to hold on. It's going to ping off the cell phone, seal the cell phone from like a nearby tower to show where exactly she is underground on the property. And I was like, huh, that's right beneath where we're supposed to be building. Huh. Just need to. Thanks, thank you, Celia. I'll keep you posted.
Awesome.
And tell the Undines if they want to stop by, I can make them some lunch.
Ooh, probably like that. Okay, I'll see you in a bit.
All right, that was Celia. The Undines are Minecrafting the ruin, the cave under the place that we're intending to build.
Meanwhile, in the caves, silverfish! Back at Kaiko's house.
Okay, there's a whole. That means there's another stronghold nearby. I mean, Ender stronghold.
But that's about all Isaac had to talk to. Can't go about.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're not gonna tell her about Julie's memory thing?
Isaac doesn't want to worry her about that just yet. So
Taiko already knows because Julie told her.
I
Fair enough.
mean, and also she lives with Julie. She's probably noticed.
I noticed her vomiting needles up in the sink.
Yeah.
I think all of you at this point have probably had enough signs that something's probably seriously wrong with Julie Has It All physically.
Hmm.
Like she's playing a host to some sort of eldritch being.
Can
No,
I
nothing
read
to
a
worry
bad
about.
situation, TT?
Yeah, go ahead.
Uh, that's a 10. Best way to protect the victim. The victim in this case being Julie.
Find out what the fuck's happening with her. Because this is like, I'm not just gonna tell you, oh yeah, just you get the golden medallion and she'll be cured. That's an arc. That's an arc we're building.
Yeah, I need to figure out
So,
what's going on there. That's
I will let you have one useful bit of information. As a cultist, you should know that vomiting up needles and nails is actually a common symptom of demonic possession in Middle Age accounts of demons.
that is a
Oh.
symptom. Yeah, it is a symptom of being possessed by a demon in middle age.
Yeah, in the medieval times.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
usually
books like
nails.
Demonology and the Malleus Maleficarium, vomiting up needles, nails, other sharp metal objects, and black sludge are all very common demonic possession traits, and that's true in both melody and in real world medieval texts.
Horrific.
Hate that.
Hmm. Might need to do a vacation soon, just in case.
Yeah, Edgic's going to be doing some reading in the book about the seamstress, since Melis seemed to know about it. But,
Melis writes of oh shit, I should know this, but I don't. She called it the seamstress, right? Like that was her term for the entity.
Yes.
oh, that's what Carly called it.
I'm gonna say Melis
And
uses the same
Isaac's-
terminology.
Yeah.
Melis talks of an entity called the seamstress that reached out to her when people started dying of a strange malady that then made their bodies rise up with their facial features shifted. And the entity reached out to her and gave her a pair of knitting needles with which to combat this scourge. It's claiming that it wanted to protect this world from those who would unravel it. Those knitting needles helped Old Lady Melis stop that scourge as well as several others. And she placed them in a trunk within her estate to be protected so that others may find them and use them in their time of need. Old Lady Melis said that the Weaver appeared to her several times in dreams, sent her prophetic visions often, and she found the creature's presence to be soothing. Even writing at one point that if there is a god of this world, I think she may be it. But Melis's writing is far from impartial. She writes of the Weaver almost in terms of infatuation.
Oh.
There's a clear amount of love and affection for this entity that colors Melis's writing, and it may very well be that Melis idealized the entity to a degree, perhaps putting it on a pedestal. Who can say?
Sounds similar to a certain amputee. So, Isaac's just like reading all this, like hearing about all the just like everyone seems besides him seems to have had just a wonderful experience with the Weaver, and he's just like touching his scar, like.
So you don't vomit up black needles, do you?
No, I apparently seem to be like. I don't know if like my sweat glands are turning into spinnerets or what, but I mean this is getting a little weird.
Hello? Okay, 1 second. You all went quiet again.
Recording us, that's a problem.
Got it.
Yeah.
Do you know when we cut off?
You, right after, Isaac said my spinnerets, and that was it.
Oh, thank God. Okay, we didn't lose too much plot relevant shit. Okay.
Yeah.
I got my spinnerets, and then I was like, what?
He said his spinneret, his sweat glands might turn to spinnerets or something.
He's just making a joke because of the spectral threads he just keeps seeing all the time. But,
Yes,
yeah.
Mulder Parker.
But
Just imagining a version of Spider-Man where he's like, "Go web!" and then just like all out of his arm, thousands of strands of webbing shoot out. Oh, and like it wraps into a cobweb around a criminal who's screaming, and Peter's screaming too as more
that's
and more
Junji Ito's Spider-Man.
out.
That's Junji Ito's Spider-Man.
The burglar's screaming, and it starts getting in his mouth, and he starts gurgling. Oh, I want
Why
that
must you do
comic.
this?
I want that comic.
Broke the silence.
Oh, marvelous. All right, are we done with this scene? Can we move to another
Yeah,
one?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I killed him with the spinnerets.
Back up in the turn order. Kaiko, do you have another scene you want to do, or can we go to Zoe approaching somebody? Since we just had a Kaiko scene, kind of.
Sure.
Okay, Zoe.
Yeah, Miranda's apartment.
Okay.
Knocks on the door.
You go to Miranda's apartment.
Isaac answers and is
You
like,
have to-
if you're looking for Amanda, she's a few doors down.
You have to buzz the
Oh,
outside
right.
door.
She buzzes. Fuck yeah. She buzzes the wrong one first, and it's Isaac. Miranda?
Hey Zoe, she's the
Isaac?
floor above.
Wait, you live in the same building as Miranda?
Yep.
How am I just finding out about this?
I don't really, just over the intercom, it's just like there's a pause, it's just like, I don't really talk about my personal stuff. This is her apartment, I was like, this is like which apartment it is, it's just like, he's busy reading.
But real quick, Isaac.
Hmm?
Isaac.
Yes?
I'm inviting everybody to a birthday thing next month. But a nice beach day. You want to come?
Yeah, of course.
Cool. I'll leave you alone now.
Okay, do you buzz
Then
Miranda's?
she buzzes Miranda. Yeah. What? Hello?
What do you want? Why are you buzzing my apartment?
Miranda?
Oh, she should have floor down after. You
Yeah.
pressed the wrong button.
God, I don't know how to work
Jesus
these things.
Christ.
I don't know how to work these things.
Her last name is Esper. Look for the button with Esper, M. Esper next to it.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. It should be this one. Sorry.
Alright. I'm sorry. Thought it was my wife. So lonely.
Just Brand stops that one and pushes Miranda's.
Hello,
Miranda, is that you?
Zoe?
Oh, my, finally. Yeah, it's Zoe.
What? Here, I'll buzz you up. You hear a buzz and the door unlocks.
Zoe enters.
All right.
How nice or bad, not nice, is this apartment building?
It's kind of ratty. There's a weird smell. I don't know how to describe it. It's a laundromat sort of smell. The smell you get when there was an odor, and some sort of chemical has been used to destroy it. But the chemical itself has a lingering scent that isn't unpleasant, but it is noticeable, where you're like, something was chemically sterilized here. That's how the apartment building smells.
Aha! I hate it. She has some Miranda's.
Alright. You knock on a door, it opens, and Isaac looks out.
Hello.
Stop making Isaac! Your apartment building's really weird.
Yeah, it took me a little bit. And Isaac's standing there, and he's like holding one hand, and the other one's just kind of like sitting on his shoulder.
Do Isaac and Miranda live in an Escher apartment?
Oh my gosh! Rats! You have
Oh yeah, this is Bernard. That's Bianca.
As being part snake and cat, they're cute,
no.
but they also trigger some other feelings.
Oh no, the prey drive.
Her eyes go slitted as she looks at the rat.
Isaac like uses both hands to hold Bernard.
Oh no! What? They're so cute. Aww.
Yeah, they're good.
Wait, where's the general?
He's following behind you. Wow.
You might want to close the door, Isaac.
Yeah, Miranda's is up a floor and that way.
Okay, sorry. I've never been.
No problem.
I had an easier time exploring a witch apartment building.
You go up a floor that ways.
Oh, and as Isaac closes the door, Zoe gets a brief glimpse of just a wall of Beanie Babies.
She stops when the door's closed. Did I just see that?
I'm glad that was followed up on.
So you go up a floor that ways, and you knock on the apartment door.
Is there a name on the apartment door?
There is no name on the apartment door. They don't do that.
Also,
You knock on the door. It opens, and a very large, sloppy man appears. Like he's in like a stained tank top and a very ratty bathrobe and heartprint boxers. He's both physically tall, like his head, like his eyes are right like at the top of the door frame, and also very wide. And he's got like a very scraggly black beard and very long curly black hair, and he's like, "Oh, I thought you were my wife."
What? No, what? That's weird.
I miss her so much.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm sorry. Bye. She runs down the hall.
You go down the hall and down the stairs, and you find Miranda's apartment.
She's looking increasingly stressful as she goes and keeps getting things wrong.
Getting it wrong in like a specific sequence.
I know.
You knock on the door this time, probably trepidatiously.
Yeah, trepidatiously. When the door opens, she's holding up the general in front of herself, protectively.
Miranda opens the door and sees you holding the cat, and is like, "Oh, hey," and she pets the general.
Oh my goodness! I finally. Why was that so difficult?
I don't know, kid.
Your parting is weird.
Yeah, well, she shrugs.
I could have sworn I buzzed you 3 times, but you only got you the 3rd time. I could have sworn I went to your door 3 times, but I only got you the 3rd time. Is this place bewitched?
I mean, it's Melody, so
I mean, yeah, I guess you're right.
You right though.
Can I come in, or do you want to just or?
yeah. Sorry about the mess. Going through some things.
You should see my room. Wait, going through some things? Like
Don't worry about it.
literally or emotionally?
Emotionally, we're fine.
Oh, is something the matter?
You know, that's a lot of baggage that you're unpacking with that question, so let's just move on.
Oh God, I bet.
I
Since
mean,
Isaac and Miranda share the same apartment, is Miranda flabbergasted by the same day delivery of Beanie Babies?
I think Isaac, for plausible deniability, still ships them out. I mean, eBay has policies.
Yeah, I was thinking that earlier. It is funny that he just has to ship them off, and then they show back up at the same address, like the.
how messy is her apartment?
It's pretty sloppy. Like, you know, there are books scattered everywhere. Some dirty clothing piles. The dishes, like they're not like oh dear God, like you know, like weeks piled up, but you know, there's a pile.
Like she does it once a week.
Yeah. She clearly was not expecting company. We'll say it's that.
Yeah. Oh, Miranda, are you okay? I mean, I don't care about the mess. My bedroom's a mess. You don't want to go in there.
I'd say I'm in a sense of a state of equilibrium.
You, what? Like, you just said you were going through something. Did something happen recently? Hello?
I don't know if I want to lay all this on you, kid.
I mean, I called you when I turned into a snake.
Yeah.
Cat moth.
Let's say this is for the most part the more mundane sort of adult drama.
Oh. Is something up with the show?
No, show's doing fine. You know, it's as financially feasible as it's ever been.
Are you moving?
No. It's nothing like that. It's
Zoe has big, sad eyes, or concerned eyes.
it's nothing. It's just when you get to a certain age, there are some problems that aren't things that are new. They're just sort of a constant, just something you deal with, like graying hair or wrinkles.
Is it gotta do? Wait, so is this gotta do with like a human thing, or?
It's a medley of things. It's a nice casserole of issues. It's fine. It's you just there are times I wish I had done things differently.
I'm really confused, Miranda.
It's the
So you came here for something.
I did, but now I'm worried.
I knew I shouldn't have mentioned. It's fine. It's adult stuff.
She puts her hands on her hips. I literally helped fight a dimensional invading parasite.
That's monster stuff. It's different.
And how?
She's right,
I'm literally going through like second/third puberty.
Yeah, but you're not going through decades of thinking, should I have said yes back then? Or
Oh,
decades of saying, should I have said no back then? Or,
this has stuff to do with Orin and your gang.
yeah.
Oh, wait, say yes or say no. Did did Orin did Orin propose to you at some point?
Miranda's face goes scarlet.
Oh, oh. Um, is that a recent thing? Did he do that like recent or like
No.
is something that happened in the past?
Wow, Zoe, you really.
She takes her hand and leads her to the bed, like leads her to the bed or a chair.
She sees what you're doing and she smiles. She's like, no, it's okay.
I, I care about you, Miranda. Oh,
I know. But
you know, I'm young, but like I've been through a lot. I'm more mature than most people give me credit for.
I know that, and
So says every teenager ever.
I think that's honestly true. You are very mature for your age. But you're not 60 years old,
I know,
and this is
but I will be one day.
you will be. And when you are, you'll realize just how hard that time periods of your life is to grasp when you were younger. That as you grow older, there are some things that when you were young you looked at and you're like, oh, that's a problem I can understand, conceive of. But when you get to that age, you realize just how many ins and outs and little bits of minutia there are.
Uh-huh. Miranda, you like, are you worried about like? I don't know if this is gonna make you feel worse. I don't know. Are you worried about outliving everybody?
And she's been smiling warmly and all that, but her face goes a little solemn, I guess would be the word. At that, she's like, yeah, that's part of it.
Or, yeah, it's. I, I don't. I can't get that. At least not yet. I don't know what, if anything, that means for me. You know, I'm still. I came here. I, I, I came here to invite you to my 18th birthday party.
A warm smile spreads across her face again. It's like, oh, sweetie, you're turning 18?
Yeah, next month.
Wow, that's a pretty big age.
Yeah, I was inviting everybody just to have a nice beach day because everything's been so hectic. I just figured we could all use just a nice calm day, you know.
That sounds lovely.
I invited Orin. Ooh, is that gonna be weird for you?
No. He and I have been friends for a very long time.
I think it's more. It's more than that, isn't it?
It's very complicated. As
Yeah,
a
you know,
friendship that's very old can be.
yeah, you two have known each other for a long time. It's really complicated. I I'm already grasping a bit of that with my friends now. It just occurred to me earlier today that I don't have any friends my age. Everyone's like in their mid-20s ish or older. And I thought I realized that earlier, and I don't know how I
You
feel
were
about that.
you were homeless for a while, right?
Yeah, my parents kicked me out.
Are you enrolling in school this coming fall?
No.
You probably should.
I mean, I should do. I don't.
I mean, I know
Why?
public school is kind of a layer of hell, but
I don't want to go back to that.
yeah.
It wasn't great.
I guess you could get a GED and then go to college where things are a bit more chill.
I mean, I don't know what I'd go to college for. Being a snake, cat,
Herpetologist.
moth, whatever I
That's a point.
am. Like I,
I mean,
I go for photography, I guess, but I don't know any even close to what that's like. I don't know what a lot of things are like.
Well, maybe that's something you got to get on. You know?
I don't know. That's the. I mean, again, I fought the trespasser yesterday, and that feels like a lot.
go to college, Missy.
I never thought about college or more school. I just figured I was done with all that.
Puts a hand on your shoulder and she says, I know the being not fully human thing. It's really exciting at first. And it's good. It's part of you. It's not like a curse or anything. But so is the being partly human part. And
I don't.
you should try to chase some human experiences as well as some non-human ones, because you don't know how much you're going to miss them until you're threatened with not having them anymore.
Should I? Does that even matter for me anymore? Am I going to like outlive literally everything around me? Am I going to like become feral or something?
It looks at you very, very seriously, she says. Take it from someone who's getting a bit old. You're going to miss living your human life when it's gone.
I don't think I'm.
You're going to
anymore,
miss every
Miranda.
single opportunity you passed up. So take some opportunities.
I'll try. Doing things is hard sometimes.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, speaking of, I really got to get these dishes done.
oh oh, do you need some help?
Yeah, I'd like that.
Okay. I
And so you did the dishes.
oh, and any more on my camera?
Oh, yeah. She goes to a pile of mail on like a counter, and she lifts a small box on the top of it that it's covered in green wrapping skin that even subtly twitches and pulses as if living. Miranda strokes a small ridge of slightly raised nodules of skin, I guess you could say, little tubers. She strokes it, and the skin unwraps around it just unfurls like a flower petal, and reveals that hidden beneath it is your camera sitting on the raw red underside of the skin.
Yeah, I guess this is happening.
Yeah,
It's made of
they got it to me earlier today, oddly enough.
Cool. That's super convenient. Why is this wrapping made of skin?
I guess it's just how they do things over there.
Oh, all right. I'll just
Pick up the
accept
camera.
that.
Do you pick up the
Yeah.
camera? Okay,
Yeah.
when you do, the skin immediately begins to wilt, wither, and rot away.
You know, I expected that to happen.
Yeah. That's why you gotta chase some human experiences.
Yeah. I don't want to get like you. I mean, I want to get used to this, but I don't want to get that used to
You
this.
don't want this to be all your life is what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah. Exactly. Just silently stares where the skin showed up for a minute.
Yeah, just a pile of dust where it used to be.
Selfie?
Hmm?
Want to get a selfie together?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Selfie.
Hugs Miranda and takes a picture. Selfie of the both of them.
Yep.
Oh.
And of course, the image on the selfie is both of your true forms.
Oh. Cool. Thanks, Miranda.
Yeah, no problem.
She gives her a really tight hug.
She hugs you very tightly back. Alright, who's next on my list? Hal.
Hello.
Yeah.
Well, one of the things I was going to do was with Drake, but he's not here, so.
Well, he would be, but he's in another fucking chat room.
Yeah, it happens.
Hold on, let's add him.
So, yeah, I think that's everything that Hal wanted to do, so he's just gonna go and, help Celia with the art fair stuff.
Is
Mostly.
Hal at his house right now?
Either that or, at your house.
Okay. As Hal approaches Celia's house, a nearby fire hydrant starts to shake and shudder, and then it just shoots off into the sky in a spray of water and comes down. And Celia pops her head out of the spray out of the hole. Ah, see, told you this led to my house. Oh, hey Hal.
Hi, Celia. He's looking up and down the street, going, "Did anybody see that? Oh yeah, that's right.
Fire hydrant lands on someone's car.
Rich people place. They're all in jail right now, so nobody saw that." We should probably, and he like awkwardly picks up the fire hydrant and tries to put it back in place and realizes that that's not going to go anywhere. So he just kind of gently puts it back where it was supposed to be. I'm gonna meet you at your house. I've got some time to do the art fair stuff.
Ah, okay. I'll be with you in a moment. Hal?
Yes.
Can you push me down?
Are you still?
Stop.
Oh, okay. So he reaches into the spray of water, puts a hand on her forehead, and shoves.
And she zoops back down.
I imagine the other thing and then pulling on her legs like Winnie the Pooh. Oh god. Celia's ass is what's got stuck.
Just like Winnie the Pooh.
Just like Kifa.
As Celia goes down, Hal, you see, like 10 feet away, 3 gingerbread men running up with knives. And when they see Celia gone, they sigh dejectedly and put their knives down and slowly walk back the way they came.
What is this plot thread?
Really, some gingerbread men have been sent to assassinate you. You're just really bad at it.
I'm imagining a fucking gingerbread interrogation scene. Do you know the Muffin Man?
Oh, I love references to Shrek.
Hal
The
just
fucking Muffin Man tied to a chair. Just kidding.
Hal just shakes his head and and keeps going to Celia's house because he's just like, I'm not touching any more of these fucking gingerbread men. I've already got one child. I'm not gonna fucking get any more of these.
Do you?
A few minutes later, Celia's back at her house with Hal.
Okay, so he's actually
The
brought.
Undowns may or may not be there with her.
He's actually
They're still working on in the tunnels.
So he's brought the base of the diorama that he's put together for you. He's just not sure what you want to put in it and where, like the
Pass her
positioning.
hands together. Okay. We got the base. We got the base. We got the materials. We got the idea. It's all in here. We just gotta put it together.
That's the hardest part.
Cue montage.
Making a diorama, putting stuff inside it to make a little scene of things. Using toys we got from the dollar store, Play-Doh as well. Gonna smother it into pure craft paint. Close up eyes, close up eyes. Hand comes out, sketchy arm, grab the hand.
What the fuck?
Sudden sick ass guitar solo.
And before I sing any more of the literal music video for Take On Me, it's days later and you guys have made a pretty good diorama. What's in this diorama exactly?
It's a piece of melody. It's got a bit of woods. It's got the lake. It's got a couple radio towers, because with radio towers we can install a stand to hang Mothman from. And we got a little pulley system so she can just kind of roll over the whole thing.
The Southpaw Sam is on rollers underneath, so he can roll in and out of the fake woods that we've made. And from underneath the lake, the Altopogo will pop her head out of a hole.
Okay, that's pretty fucking rad.
We got that translucent jelly that one guy uses on the last
the fucking
channel.
resin.
Yeah.
Oh, so Thalassa art.
Yeah.
I approve of this.
And it goes from day to night with the light system inside.
And we have a trundle in the background made from a heavily kit-bashed snarl.
Yeah.
And Big Mel is painted in the background burning.
As he should.
Celia didn't have that in her plans, but Hal insisted.
You know, I wasn't sure about it, but seeing it in the background like that, it really ties it all together, doesn't it?
It's a prophecy for the future, Celia.
I hope people don't interpret him as being like the beast of fire or something, since we got land, sea, and air.
Long
No,
ago,
that's
the four
double
monsters
dragon.
lived in harmony. Then everything changed when the fire monster attacked.
Everything changed when the fire mill attacked.
We should add the devil dragon so we have that covered.
Breathing fire on Big Mel.
Okay, I'll go back to the dollar store real quick, and we'll find something to kit bash him together real quick.
Don't you have all those pipe cleaner dragons?
I
From
do,
the
but I don't want
entrepreneur?
to use that in there. The entrepreneur
That-
worked really hard on those.
You know, those are his creations, these are ours.
We shouldn't take credit for those. And besides, they might all be in his room on shelves.
Yeah.
So he does that real quick, and then figures out how to add some more lines to go, so he doesn't crash into the Mothman, but also is flying on the same lines as she is.
Coming to you.
Okay. That's good. No, it's Celia scene too. So Isaac.
Oh, shit.
Let's see, what else did I have? Am I coming through?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, my headset's being weird tonight. I guess the next thing would be to go talk to Orin.
Okay. So how do you want to initiate this conversation? Like, are you going to just meet at the Wax Museum, or?
I think I'll actually go to his place, since Isaac's been showing up there
Yeah,
for
so
the
you-
whole...
All right. So you go to Oren's place. Let's say you guys have a weekly meeting of sorts to discuss your findings. And Oren says, "Well, good news and bad news, I guess. I still haven't found anything on the Greys. But it turns out there is some mentioning of our recent acquaintance." And he drops 3 files. This one I'm pretty sure you're aware of. It's when we had that infectious meat tumor, the gourmand, we called it.
Yes.
This one I'm familiar with. It's the Sanyik incident. Noticeably, they mention a group of individuals that I recognize involved in the incident.
Really? Spindle?
And if I'm doing process of elimination right, the one they blacked out is Henry Wen.
What?
Yeah, they
Oh, yes.
redacted with every mention of his name, and a lot of things I think are related to him, but I can do process of elimination pretty well. He mentions the rest of my team, so
Yes, that's one of the reasons I wanted to talk to you, and possibly even Carly. But when I went to go see Wen during this most recent trespassing, I happened upon him when he was asleep in his office, and I don't know how much I told you, but I've been seeing bewitched visions, and it looked like someone cut out gave him a lobotomy. You know those threads that Carly would manipulate?
Yeah.
It looks like someone unraveled his memories or just crudely snipped it out. Because I'll be honest, I name dropped you and the Phantasmagoricals, and he had no idea what I was talking about.
Oren's face grows solemn, and you notice that his hands have balled up into fists, and they're clenching very tight. Told him he shouldn't have taken that job there. Told him. And he takes a moment, clearly reminiscing on some personal matters before he looks at the third file and taps it and says, "And this one I wasn't aware of. Takes place a bit earlier."
Old Melody?
No. From the looks of it, it would have been back when me and Miranda were kids.
From what Keiko have discovered, he's been active. The Trespasser's been active since Malice's time.
Heavily redacted, but there is a date, and it lines up between the Dirge Ripper killings and that time we had that problem with that cult.
The Lathe.
Yeah, the Lathe of Creation. This file's almost unreadable. Like, everything is redacted. It's like a bad SCP, but there's got to be a connection. Spindle's it's an extensive file, despite the fact that it's mostly black lines.
Yeah.
They're interested.
I mean, yeah, Orenberg, CEO Orenberg, wanted me to collect a sample or a specimen of
Well, you didn't, did you?
the Trespasser. No. I tried to have Celia and Keiko burn it, but the Devil Dragon took care of it.
Good, then. I don't think I'd trust in their hands. I don't know what they want to do with, well, whatever they're trying to discover, but I don't
I know
trust
it
them.
has something to do with the witching hour, because that seems to be what their big secret project is aiming towards, is interfering or manipulating them.
Oren's eyes light up at that. And the entity, Saniac, whatever we want to call it, it's something that is able to cross through the veil. Witching hours occur when the veil is thin and things are able to cross through. If the entity can cross through even without a witching hour, at least partially, then if they're trying to study it, they're trying to figure out a way to cross through the veil on their own.
That's what I was
Why?
afraid of, honestly.
Just exploration? It doesn't seem like Spindle's MO.
Also, I mean, think about what Dr. Wyatt was doing with Keiko. He was studying the stable witching hours within the rock giant caves. And I mean, I kind of went on a whole tangent when we met with Carly, and Isaac gives him the string theory pitch about how he thinks Spindle might be trying to use the Weaver or these reality threads to manipulate witching hours.
He nods a lot when you're giving the whole string theory pitch, and eventually during it, he sort of goes to his to one of his bookshelf walls, and he tosses you a book It's not one of his published works, but it is one of Oren Megoria's works. And it's like that is one of my personal encyclopedias, I guess you could say, of all the music-related phenomena and melody. Both that I've personally encountered and that I've found records of. That could help, because I think you're onto something.
Yeah, I know it has to do with something with sound or music. I mean, that's something I was actually going to see if next time I saw a Southpaw's fan is if he would let me inspect his guitar, because I bet if we take a look, those strings are going to seem pretty familiar.
But they would.
I mean, Ivora used it to set off the witching hours on a more intense
Still
level.
weird.
So, you never quite know what she's thinking.
But there's another thing I need to talk to you, but I think Carly should probably be here as well as Julie and maybe even Keiko.
Right, well, we'll try and set up a meeting. I'm not sure if Carly will want me there, but
I mean,
there.
I think she will once she knows it's involving the seamstress.
Carly's God.
Yeah. Oh, fun fact. And Isaac pulls out the book, the grimoire, goes, when me and Keiko were looking on ways to deal with the, Hopper would deal with the ghost fire, discovered that, it was actually the seamstress that helped Malus, deal with an incursion of the trespasser back in her time.
Guess that would make sense of what Carly always said about the entity.
And I
Yeah.
think actually Carly inherited
The trespasser
her
is trying to
needles.
break through the veil. The seamstress is all about repairing the veil, sort of a custodian.
Yeah, and I've seen what happens when you make a mess of her veil. Isaac again touching his chest. So this whole thing with Spindle trying to manipulate the witching hours and the seamstress becoming more involved. I'm fucking terrified.
God, we're having Venkman and Winston's conversation at Ghostbusters. The dead are rising from the grave. How are you feeling about working for Evil Incorporated?
I mean, I'll be honest, I was always kind of skeptical of the place, but I mean, when I joined, I had just gotten kicked out of the army and I just, someone approached me and asked me if I wanted to do, live out the fantasy of being a paranormal investigator. And how could I say no?
Sort of their MO, find someone vulnerable and offer them what their heart desires.
Wait a minute.
Well,
Wait, what was that like? Kick out
Wait.
of the door?
I appreciate having an inside man, but I really suggest you might want to try and get out of that if you can.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer I can stay on the good side of Orenberg now that he's noticed me. And especially with Dr. Y still working for them.
Yeah. Fiendish Dr. Y. All right. Let's look up in the turn order. That feels like a good enough spot to sort of
Yeah.
fun.
Think Suki's next?
Keiko.
I think Suki is next.
Oh, Suki's things all occur at the end.
Ah.
Yes. Which I'm gonna say we're gonna do one more round, and then we're gonna cap this off.
Alrighty. So I imagine everyone we can like skip a few weeks.
Yeah, let's skip forward a bit.
So like in the process of the constructioning, getting all that, since Kaiko got all that approved off screen,
Yep.
dealt with HOA,
Let's say we're skipping ahead to roughly 3 days from the end of the art fair.
All right.
Three days before the end of the art fair, I should specify.
So how's the Devil Dragon looking now that he's?
Well, again, it's not like the most drastic improvement in the world because again, it's only been like a week and a half. Not a few weeks. It's been like a week and a half. But he's looking, stronger, healthier. His scales are getting a more lustrous coloration. He's not quite as skin and bones.
Has he been bathing in the lake?
Well, he's a reptile. I think he's probably swum in the lake a couple of times. But he's for the most part a terrestrial reptile, so he doesn't produce a lot of sweat or various foul-smelling oils.
So I imagine we at least have a humidifier in there, at least.
Yeah. He does give off a palpable scent of smoke. It's not super heavy, but it's a pleasant smoke. It's not like brimstone. It's
like an incense
or like a campfire. Burning mahogany. And it's not like a thick smell, and it's not like you gag and choke. It's just a slight smoky smell when you're close to him.
So it's not like California right now.
Mm-hmm.
When you walk outside, it feels like you're in a room full of 30 smokers.
It's like a steakhouse.
Hello. Okay. Sure, my mic's working.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I imagine construction has already begun because Kaika would have talked to Hal's mom and see how much she wants to be paid to help the construction.
She does it for free.
Yeah, I imagine that would be the reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hal is doing.
Even helps you with a lot of the materials by just using spare stuff from her shop.
Yep.
Her workshop, I mean.
Go, butthead. Sorry, my cat.
As a skilled carpenter, she actually enjoys the challenge of making the building that you're designing. Al helps out, and when the construction comes, like monosyllabic Chuck helps out too.
Aww.
It's very sweet. The Pogo twins watch from the lake several times of interest, as reptiles often do when they see humans doing some weird shit in their environment that they don't understand.
Yeah,
That's a personal experience of having two geckos watch me while I rearrange shit in my room.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a gate like this marking like the pseudo entrance to the little cove, as well as marking the Underwater Cave.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a shrine to the cryptid, so because Kaiko's religion doesn't come up.
So, what is this? Takeout?
It's a torii gate. A sort of like in my culture and religion. That's a bit of a question mark there. It's basically an entrance to the spirit world that you go under, and that's why any religious shrine you go to has one of these perched over the entrance, because after you go under it, you're between the liminal space between you and the gods and spirits and all that.
I wonder if that means anything here.
Not sure.
What you're saying is we should be wary if we have to go under that.
Well, hopefully if my superstitions are right, it might protect from witching hours? Maybe? Because out of character, remember, Kaiko has the oubliette lair option.
Mhm.
Which, not oubliette, but basically her lair is protected from...
Monster incursion.
Yes. And so a shrine for several friendly monsters to hang out is a good way of flavoring that.
Okay.
And plus, it also will help out add a little good visual element to cleaning up the lake and reeds and swamp of the. So we have our own little beach of our own.
Oh. Speaking of beach, Kaiko,
Zoe.
I was wondering if you and Julie too, obviously, wanted to go and have a beach day next month for my birthday.
Why do you think I'm preparing the beach for you?
What?
Oh, Hal sort of told me what you had planned, and well,
I haven't even told Hal yet.
Hal
he's very
You
empathic.
told Miriam
That's right.
Yeah, you told his mom.
and Chuck.
Yeah. Because he hasn't gotten to see Hal that day.
Yeah,
So
Oh,
obviously, as soon as Hal came home, Miriam's like, "So, what are you planning on getting Zoe for her birthday party?"
yeah.
And
Yeah.
I imagine Miriam
Old
would
Hal's
have
mom. Come on.
And
Hal
imagine
knows.
Hal's mom would have texted Kaiko immediately. So you know any good secluded beaches?
Like, I get it, but also it's always like, wait a minute, I haven't even talked to him yet.
You talked to his mom.
Wait, Nade.
You Besides, if you invited all the weird, you wanted to. Since you're inviting Chuck, we can't exactly go to a public beach.
Yeah, but I figured I figured I could talk to Celia and the Undines, and they would probably know a nice little secluded beach.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, here we go. I still gotta talk to Celia and the Undines, though.
The Undines pop out. One of them has like a whole like 64 blocks of dirt compacted into cubes, and the other one is set up like a square stone well that seems to have some sort of glowing red substance deep inside it. And the one Undine throws all the cubes into it, and they all fall down, and there's like a sizzling sound. They wipe their hands and go back into the underwater caverns.
Huh?
I'm not even gonna question it.
Oh, hey, girls, back! So he runs off to stop him.
Kaiko has become full Chalmers. Well, Undine, you're not fellows, but I must say, you steam a good ham.
Meanwhile, shit, more silverfish!
I imagine since its melodies are literally silverfish.
Yes, but
Yeah.
they're killer deadly silverfish.
I imagine the melody version is like a fucking sea scorpion.
I'm just imagining they're like a small silver fish. But the reason they're called silverfish is because they're silver color and they're actually made of mercury.
I'm just imagining something like the Cybermites.
I like that.
Fucking Celia and the Undines having a D&D adventure under Kaiko's house.
It's literally Minecraft. They're going through Minecraft out there. I wasn't making that clear enough.
I love those things. Hey, Suki!
Oh, man.
You seen Celia and the rest of the Undines?
No.
Well, if you do, can you let me know?
I can pass on the birthday invitation thing.
No!
Hal doesn't keep secrets.
No, he doesn't.
I literally told everybody I was going to go on what might have been a death picnic. Why would I think?
I'm sorry,
Why would I
what?
keep? Why would I keep that secret?
You were what? I'm sorry?
A death picnic.
What? How?
How
What?
did that turn out, by the way?
I told you that. Told everybody
You didn't
that.
tell me. You didn't tell me you were going on a death picnic.
Yeah, I told you I might die.
I did warn Evara ahead of time, although she said it was fine.
Oh, he's like,
Also, Hal, did you invite? Also, did you invite Evara and Sam, Hal?
Of course I did.
What's gonna do that, guys? Man.
Hal can't keep secrets, though.
I'm just imagining the Green Lantern scene in Holy Musical Batman, where Clark Kent is like, "You figured out my secret identity," and Green Lantern's like, "It was a secret."
It's like I didn't know you wanted to do it. I didn't know it was a secret. Like,
I mean, it wasn't a secret, but I wanted to go see everybody and invite them.
go invite them.
I don't get to see everybody outside of, we need your help to not die.
Well, nothing's stopping you. He's saying this as he's like putting things together, so he's a little out of breath and short.
Yeah. I have this picture in my head perfectly.
Meanwhile, Kaika mutters herself, I wonder if Mephisto can help me out.
Oh, I wonder if I could invite Mephisto. Does she really her shop?
No.
Oh. Thanks,
That
God.
would be a really funny scene though.
Fucking Mephisto's shop just opens up a shop right in the shrine.
To try.
You guys hear what sounds like the subtle sounds of a small explosion from somewhere underground.
Creeper! Oh man.
Oh, fuck you.
It's cool, you guys. I got it.
Celia!
Zoe?
Did they
Zoe?
tell you about the birthday too?
Yeah, your birthday's in a couple of weeks.
God fucking damn it!
Tiff! Thanks. What, man?
What?
I found it! You found what? The Ender Portal!
Oh my god!
Good! Alright, we're coming to you!
Can you invite the Undynes?
Yeah, sure. Just give me a sec.
Cool. What's an Ender Portal?
I don't know. Sounds something neat though.
Three Undyne versus Minecraft Speedrunner.
Jeez.
Hey, you guys want to come to Zoe's birthday party?
Sure. Will there be cake? I like
Yeah.
cake.
I wasn't making any plans for cake. I just wanted to have like a hangout.
Well, I was making
Fine,
plans
fine,
for cake. I'm making cake.
What? You can make cake? I mean, you make pancakes. I guess it's not that. That's cans.
Look at me. You think I can't bake?
No.
You could do
I
a
just,
What's Zoe like?
pancake
Fish
cake.
bones? Does she like fish bones?
no.
Hey, you should listen. We're talking about your birthday.
Right here.
We're in a
Zoe-
tunnel.
Guys, they're like hundreds of feet underground.
What weird acoustics are going on here?
Sorry,
Meg, sweetie, Meg, sweetie, you got voice chat up. Oh shit.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know if they're actually legit playing
How do I-
Minecraft or if that's real.
How do I turn off push to talk?
I'm
All right,
not
here,
gonna question
let me
it.
just show you. Okay, there we go.
I mean,
So-
you could get her diamonds.
Well, there we go.
Fucking Minecraft diamond
Okay.
sword.
I feel that's a good end to that scene.
Before we continue, can we pause real quick? I gotta get Lily.
Yeah, sure.
Hi.
Oh god, the Minecraft trident.
All right.
That happened.
Who do I
Sure
want
did.
to have a scene with?
Tycho and Julie, maybe?
Yeah, sure.
Kaiko did want to go talk to Mafaust, so that is just a you and me thing.
Okay, yeah, we can do a solo Mephaust and Kaiko thing. I don't think Celia will miss that too much.
Yeah, so Kaiko is going to go to Mafaust's place because she's been
So,
told.
are you waiting for a witching hour, or are you going to go to her shop in the mall?
Kaiko's is not in like the at-risk prey for the Blart. So
He was warned, though.
yeah, so Kaiko would go with at least Hal and Julie.
Man, why couldn't we
Kaiko
go
would
to
go
the
to the group.
mall? Kaiko, you know I hate the mall. That guy is creepy.
He tried to eat me.
So you're not here?
Yeah,
Allegedly.
that or
Allegedly.
You don't
after
know.
Kaiko talked to Julie about it. So do you ever get accosted in the mall by a big creepy like mall cop that may or may not be a serial predator?
Yeah, a couple of times, but
'Cause apparently he's
I could run faster than the other girls, so it was never too much of a problem.
Wait, what?
Just left him
Wait,
there.
what?
She just left him there. Fend for yourselves, bitches.
But apparently Mafaust's shop is in the mall, but
Has Julie met?
yes.
Yes, she has. She sold Mephaust one of her needles once.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's how you bought the stone giant hand. Because I was one go to her shop so we can get something. One for our friend, our new roommate, and two, I don't know, something for Zoe's birthday maybe. Shrug.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, seems like a good place to find something for the kid.
Totally
Turning
normal.
18. She could finally buy her own cigarettes.
Ew.
But still can't drink.
I mean, not legally.
So do we want to try to do a witching hour, or do we want to?
Oh,
Play
it's the
ball.
mall. What's gonna happen? Worst case scenario, I get to put these in the guy's dick.
I'm kind of gonna read about the situation. That's a 10. So best way in. TT.
Front door.
Yeah, the door.
I mean, best way in to avoid danger.
The door?
All right, let's just.
It's just a mall. So you guys go in the mall, there's people busying about, and you head to Mephaust Curio Shop, which once
We
again
have
has
an
its time,
appointment.
appointment only. You guys go inside, and it's Mephaust Curio Shop, and Mephaust is at the counter. Oh, welcome back, gang! Oh, just a few of you, huh?
Yeah. We have a new roommate at my house who has very trouble speaking normally due to he has a similar problem I do, or a similar background, if you will.
Um.
The Devil Dragon sleeping at my house now.
Oh, okay. Not sure why you were being coy about it. Okay, cool. So you want something that translates Dragonese?
Yeah, something that allows us to speak with him because he can't write nor speak easy.
Speaking.
Due to what they did to him.
Well, I got a couple of things. and she pulls out the severed head of a teenage boy with a lightning bolt scar on his forehead.
What?
Oh god, Harry Potter who could talk to snakes.
Yeah, I got this from another dimension. If we peel it open and take out a certain part of its brain tissue, I can turn that into a gummy pill that you can swallow that gives you the ability to speak snake language.
Huh.
No.
Yeah, that's all right. That universe is made by a transphobe anyway. She throws the head into the garbage.
Zoe has been slowly learning snake from Chuck.
Okay, other ways to speak dragon.
Or, like, translate his speak into a language.
Well, there's an idea. We can help him speak human. I was going to say I'm currently out of snake tongues, but I've got plenty of human tongues. We could put this in this little box here. And then some gemstones. Okay, just sort of wire up together, and you could wrap it around his neck as a nice little collar, and it could translate what he says. That said, genuine human tongues are hard to come by, especially as fresh as this, so it would cost a bit.
Is it possible? Human tongue might be a little weird, but any way to polymorph that into a gem of some sort?
A gem.
Kaiko shows her what a Magatama looks like.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, so a magic gem that translates speech. I'd have to order it from a guy. That'd be a special order. It'd cost a lot, but it's possible.
Like, what are we talking about price-wise?
She looks at Julie's hands like, "What more of those needles could do the trick?"
Kaiko looks at Julie like,
Julie flexes her fingers, and the hand seems to fight it a bit, but eventually reluctantly parts with 3 needles.
Hal, like, looks at the hand itself and goes, "Thank you."
I don't think this is the first time that the seamstress hand has to dealt with the Faust.
Like, he's being sincere. He's thanking it. And Julie at the same time.
Kaiko says,
Like-
go men.
Yeah, it's no problem. I like being able to give as well as take sometimes. And Faust's like, all right, so a couple of weeks, I think I should have that ready for you. It's going to take some time to communicate with some of my usual suspects, but I think we can get that done.
Much obliged. And it's no rush, so
I'm never going to sell that head.
I mean, you could try Narnia.
Narnia's not real.
Oh god damn it! Well, I'm having Narnia off the rails magic item now. Thanks, CT. And all right, now a birthday present for Zoe.
Yeah. What exactly are you guys thinking?
Group huddle. What are you thinking, Hal, Julie?
She's a teenager. Let's get her booze.
I don't think she would drink it.
Wait,
You tried!
I have vintage sake at the house. That's already covered.
Nice.
Like, she likes
let's see, photography, snakes, cat.
She likes putting together models.
You could get her some of those chintzy pewter figurines this lady keeps selling. Does she know how to paint metal?
I think so.
I don't know how to paint metal.
It's fine.
I do.
Hold on. How about a little keychain for the camera?
She likes those, yeah.
Yeah.
Got any keychains?
Mm-hmm. She points to a very large set of like moving hanging stands just filled with keychains.
Okay. Anything that like screams Zoe as we go towards them.
Well, there's like one entire rack that's just filled with different names. Normal names like, William, Christine, Blarn, Hortense, Fliggenflap, Skrell Belch, Bad Intestines, normal human names.
That sounds normal.
There's, keychains that show various landmarks on Earth, like the Eiffel Tower, Statue of Liberty, the Unending Chasm, Detroit, that sort of thing. There's some little figurines of various cryptids attached to keychains. There's rubber dinosaurs, of course. Gotta have the keychains of rubber dinosaurs. There's little plush cryptid keychains, like the one that you have of Mothman.
Is there a plush Tsushinoko? Or keychain
Yeah.
Tsushinoko?
Yeah, sure there is.
How much for this?
Oh, that? Well, this is a barter system, so what do you want to offer?
Barter system. What does Kaiko have on her to barter? What would Kaiko have on her to barter?
I don't know.
What?
You're the one who chose to go to my foul shop.
Cat? The cat's yelling at me.
They do that.
That they do.
I have this weird square box that apparently came from the Undines into my house. That is an ender chest?
Oh, shit! Yeah, like in Fortnite. Yeah, I'll take one of those.
Hey, alright, I traded in one of the ender chests for...
A plush Tsuchinoko keychain.
Yeah.
And then Julie plunks down a life-size taxidermied wolf.
Oh,
What?
Perfectly normal taxidermied wolf. Nothing unusual about it. It just happens to look like this.
Yes!
Just
totally normal.
I feel like she deserves at least one big present, and I think she'd love this. I mean, look at it.
Why do I have a feeling that poor thing ate a weird alien drug that mutated it?
and Julie gives Mephaust an old iPhone. Mephaust's like, oh, Steve Jobs, huh? I guess that's acceptable, she says, and before she puts it in a bin marked absolute bullshit. But she then grabs the Harry Potter head and puts that in there as well.
Hal grabs a keychain of a winged snake. Looks
Nice.
suspiciously like Zoe's other form.
Yeah, it's even kind of fluffy.
And he sort of looks through his pockets and doesn't find anything and is about to put it back when he pulls out one of the flower crowns that he made the other day.
Aww.
The
Aw.
flowers are still fresh. They have not wilted at all.
Julie, Mafaust's eyes actually go wide when she sees this. She holds and she's like, "Oh, this is very rare. Oh, I'll gladly accept that. Here, have a bonus." And she gives you a set of 4 camera lenses.
Ooh.
Oh. Well, thanks, Faust. Can I ask why those are rare? Like
And she holds the flower crown. And she's like, "These are flowers that have been nurtured by the spirits of the long dead and forgotten. Lots of potent uses for these. And arranging them in the shape of a crown also gives it a very significant power."
Oh.
I just did that because it was pretty. Sure. Did I accidentally do something bad by doing that?
No, there's a level of love here that has long been denied to whatever spirits helped tend to these flowers. The love and respect you poured in while making this crown gives it a very palpable, benevolent energy.
Aww.
That was a good boy.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, that's good. Is it also good that I clean the gravestones there?
Generally, yes. I've never been to a universe where tending to the resting place of the dead results in bad things.
I mean, I didn't want to, accidentally, insult somebody.
Showing respect and love for those that have passed, especially those that have been otherwise forgotten, generally results in a reward that is reaped.
Aww.
Well, that's good. I wouldn't want to be forgotten when I died.
That's the reason why in my culture the dead are still worshipped. Also because if you don't worship them, they might come back as angry earthquake-causing ghosts.
Yeah, that's a good reason.
You don't fuck around with Henriel.
Okay, so he pulls out another flower crown and hands it over to Mafaus and goes, "Can I get something else for those?"
Oh, what do you want?
What's something that Zoe would really like? Zoe, I'm asking you to send me something that you would really like.
Oh shit. Damn it.
Something for her camera that would. She's really bummed that it broke.
Oh.
Hello?
Hello?
Here.
I
Faust,
had an idea.
do you have an idea? Because otherwise I have to pull something out of my ass.
Send Callie something.
A pretty outfit, but I can get that at the mall.
Okay. The Faust reaches in and she grabs 2 batteries and she's like, "I think this should work for her model of camera."
Okay. So he takes those and says, "Well, thank you."
Thank you. And she puts both the flower crowns in a special glass case.
Aw.
All right, that was a successful trip.
Now, getting out of here.
Yeah, you guys leave the shop, and you head to the exit, and you leave the mall because it's a mall.
Okay.
There you go.
Good.
Who am I on at this point? Okay, that was a Kaiko. That was a Kaiko one, right?
Yes, and this was also because Lydia's gone, so this is actually a bullshit out of your ass part.
That's true. All right. Celia's still gone?
Yes.
Yes.
Shit.
Although I think she just came back. It's out of the door. Yeah, I hear her in the background.
Second drawer. Yes, just give her a minute.
No, I hope this fits in the sleeve I got. It's a bit bulky, yeah. 15-inch sleeve. That's a 17-inch. Oh shit. How am I gonna safely carry it out?
So, this one time there was this guy, and he had a hat. And it was no ordinary hat. You see, this hat had a green little...
I am back with the
There we go. All right. So,
Kaiko, Julie, and Hal went to a Faust shop to get Zoe a birthday present.
they went shopping.
Ooh.
And also, Kaiko got a thing for the devil.
I don't remember where we were in the turn order.
You said what?
One round through before the end.
And that sounds like it was a 3-person thing.
Well, that.
Who's got shit left to do?
I'm good.
Looking
I'm
through it. Yeah, Hal's good. Let me through it. Isaac, we gotta have your big group conversation.
Yeah,
Suki,
I
we
haven't
gotta do
taken
our
up too
things
much
at the
time in
end.
this episode already.
Maybe that group conversation we'll save for like the next arc. Just because.
Yeah, I've already taken up too much time.
I don't think you've taken up too much time. I just think it's just like a lot of plot relevant shit, and also it's 11:15.
You've taken up the exact right amount of time because
Yeah,
we like having you in the story.
Yeah. Okay. Hal's good. Zoe's basically gotten everybody.
Yep.
She got everyone the moment she talked to Hal's mom.
Yeah. Okay. There's a lot of stuff here, so I'm trying to make sure we got at least most of it. We got Hal's mom working on things. Orange chipped in for the money. We did the stuff about doing monster stuff around town. Okay, so I think we can go to the end of the art fair.
Yay!
Big celebration. Everyone's art is on display. Let's go run down on all the PC-made stuff.
I'll go last.
Okay. So Celia and Hal worked on a diorama together, showcasing our many of our various cryptids, and also Big Mel burning to death.
As he should.
Okay. Zoe, did you do anything?
I do not think.
That's fine. You've been busy planning a birthday party.
Okay, I got one.
All right.
It's a photo of a suspiciously high aerial view picture of the town.
Aw.
Ooh.
Must have been taken with a drone or something.
Yeah.
It's very lovely. Very well composed. Okay. Suki, did you make any art?
Yes, I did. It was this painting.
Yes, the painting. That's right. Isaac, did you make any art?
Sarah?
Not individually, but he would have helped people if they needed it.
Oh, that's nice. Okay. Excellent. It's the day of the judging ceremony.
And
So there's.
is last, so.
Okay. Well, yeah, Kaika, what is your art?
Kaiko made a children's book, fully
Oh, yes.
illustrated, called The Lonely Dragon.
Aw.
Aww.
and I wrote something. Hold on. Well, hold on. I have to do it in chunks from Microsoft Word. So, let me just delete that real quick because Discord only allows me to do so much.
Jeez.
There we go. And poop. The Lonely Dragon. Do you want me to read it out loud?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Once upon a time, there was a girl. Her parents were gone and she had no friends. She was very sad because people made fun of her. She's ugly, they laughed. Even the other kids she used to be friends with made fun of her. There was one girl thought she was cool, but her mom didn't like her. She is ugly, she snarled, and so she is alone. One day she got angry at the laugh and decided, I'm running away to live with a dragon in the woods. On her way, she met a friendly giant. The giant said, Little girl, where are you going? I am ugly, so I'm going to live with a dragon in the woods. And the giant said, I am too big for the others. Can I come with you? And so they went along their way. Then they met a ghost in the graveyard. Hey, where are you going? The ghost asked. I am ugly, so I'm going to live with a dragon in the woods, the girl said. I am tall, so I'm going to live with a dragon in the woods, the giant said. And then the ghost said, hold on. I scare the others because I am dead, so can I come with you? And so the ghost joined them. And then on their way, they met a fish woman.
Where are you
Where are
guys
you guys
going?
going? I am ugly, so I'm going to live with a dragon in the woods. I am tall, so I'm going to live with a dragon in the woods, said the giant. I am dead, so I'm going to live with a dragon in the woods, said the ghost. I live in the lake, but I have no friends on land. Should I come? And so the fish girl went with. Then they met a shy snake in the woods. Where are you going? The shy snake asked. I am ugly, so I'm going to live with a dragon in the woods. I am tall, so I'm going to live with a dragon in the woods, said the giant. I am dead, so I'm going to live with a dragon in the woods, said the ghost. I have no land friends, so I'm going to live with a dragon in the woods, said the fish girl. I have no home, so can I come? Said the shy snake, and so the shy snake joined them. Then they met a spider in the web. Where are you all going? No one comes to visit here. I am ugly, so I'm going to live with a dragon in the woods, said the girl. I am tall, so I'm going to live with a dragon in the woods, said the giant. I am dead, so I'm going to live with a dragon in the woods, said the ghost. I have no land friends, so I'm going to live with a dragon in the woods, said the fish girl. And I have no home, so I'm going to live with a dragon in the woods, said the shy snake. And the spider said, I have no visitors, for I am a spider. Can I come with you? And so the spider joined with them. On their way, they met a lone hunter. Where are you going? These woods are dangerous and full of monsters. But we are monsters, said the group. We're going to live with a dragon in the woods. I see no monsters, said the hunter. Can I come with you? And so the hunter came with you. Along the group went until they finally met the dragon in the woods, and the dragon was surprised. Everyone came to visit him. I am ugly, so can I live with you? And the dragon in shock said, I am ugly too, but I have no home to give. And the girls cried and sniffled. But where can I go? You have friends, don't you? The dragon said, pointing to the group behind you. That's where home really is. But I have no friends, so I have no home. But we can be your friends, the group said. And so the group returned to the woods, only to see the town celebrating them all, not laughing at them. The cruel girl was there and said sorry and became friends with everyone. Everyone lived happily ever after.
Oh,
Jesus Christ, Kay!
that's really
Wow.
fucking cute.
I'm dehydrated enough. You don't need to make me cry.
Oh,
Oh,
Julie's reading through. It's like, man, the spider lady's hot.
The spider was a dude.
Oh, the spider guy's hot.
Because the spider represents
Zoe looks at Isaac. Okay. Oh.
That was beautiful, Kay. Sincerely.
Yeah.
this is very cute.
All right. So now we finally get to do Suki's stuff. Suki, because it's the final day and it's the judging ceremony and all that, there's a whole bunch of carnival food stands in like the town square, and you get an elephant ear.
Yeah. She's like holding this thing like I thought they were extinct. I haven't seen one since I was like 8.
You kids today, in my time we ate actual elephants. All the meat just fell off the bone.
I don't think that's accurate.
See an irascible old man.
I don't think that's accurate.
Yeah.
Back in. How old are you?
I was back in 1988. I remember getting that fried elephant dick and sharing it with my wife. She chewed one end and I chewed the other.
Are you sure that
Kissed
wasn't
in the middle.
spaghetti? I heard that was spaghetti. People used to do that with spaghetti, not elephant ears.
Yes, sir. He did a lot of cocaine back then.
Oh, that explains so much.
There's the hicker. Okay, you have fun,
Mixed
sir.
cocaine, and he starts snorting the powdered sugar off his own elephant ear. Just don't hit the same anymore. He goes wandering off. The fact that he has the exact same voice as Old Bloody Eyes is completely irrelevant.
Also,
I only have so many
imagine,
voices I can do.
I imagine all over the art fair are the new image mascots of all the
Yep.
kids with Kaiko.
Oh, they've gone hard. It also helps that a lot of people entering the art fair just sort of doing cryptozoology as a subject anyway.
All the
in part
people
because-
who would be doing Christian art have either stopped or are in jail. Or dead.
I'm impressed they got that Bigfoot suit up and running for Southpaw Sam. I don't like how the eyes just like wobble around and have no control. No, thank you. I'm good.
I imagine the Devil Dragon suit that the Satanists have made is like in front of stand of the art fair.
Yeah, it's like the giant drone-driven animatronic puppet of the Devil Dragon flew over the art fair several times and has now landed at a special podium that has been given to it. Where it is guarded by several LARPers in full knight's armor. Just in case some people want to take revenge after the incident.
Have people tried?
No one messes with the LARPers anymore. Not after they proved surprisingly effective as a SWAT team to break up a riot.
Oh god, they're like a town militia at this point.
Yeah, more or less.
Okay.
It's a standing group of PVC pipe bearing knights who protect the town of Melody.
Well, Melody's safe if there was a zombie apocalypse.
Shit. My net keeps flickering. What's happening?
Oh, we're just talking
Suki-
about
Suki
things
got an
here.
elephant ear.
Oh, well, Suki.
You guys watch the ceremonies.
Lydia.
Lydia?
Lydia?
Lydia, can you hear this?
Lydia.
Am I here?
Yes.
Yes.
Are you here?
Okay.
Can you hear us?
I don't know why turning on that computer kills my internet.
It's just something some computers do. I had a laptop that did the same thing. Killed
I
Wi-Fi
gave
for
Lily
everyone.
my old laptop, and this happens.
Weird. Wait, all I missed was Suki getting an elephant ear and be like, I haven't had this kind of fun food since I was 8 years old.
I was there
There's
for that.
There's a broad spectrum of strange artworks on display, including a sort of, I guess, tapestry or quilt composed of many flayed Beanie Baby carcasses. One of which all sewn together with their little heads, poking out, sort of like Freddy Krueger's chest at the end of Dream Warriors, but if Beanie Babies. One of them looks almost like a Walter Cronkite character.
As a kid, by that, I was
And
imagining
the
you-
title of this is My Father's Killer for some reason.
As the camera
Isaac
pans,
finds the display very creepy.
yeah, as the camera pans over it, I was imagining you see Zoe's face horrified looking at it.
I mean, it is kind of nice in a way, I suppose.
No, it's not. That's awful.
What sort of man flays a beanie baby? Says one of the many citizens of Melody.
A sick one.
A monster.
They're trying to off, but they hunt beanie babies.
I mean, like, it could be worse.
Yeah, it could be that one. There's one that's just like a statue composed of several baby dolls that have been fused together into an amalgamation.
Okay, what the fuck?
It's called The Glory of Birth.
And see, here I was, worried that they'd see me in my like out of town sweatshirt with a moody painting, and I am so nonplussed right now. I can't beat half of these people. It's fine.
I'm plus. I am very plus right now.
Kay, put that back.
My favorite.
Sorry, what?
I'm following that one.
Okay.
Damn it. I clicked on it. Why did I do that?
You eventually get to the award ceremony itself. Belial Elzebul wins an award for his statue of a bunch of LARPers swinging swords at like a giant Bloodborne style ogre that has a face with its with mouths in its eye sockets and an eye in its mouth socket.
Oh.
They're beating it down while behind it a dragon flies and breathes fire upon it.
Wait, how did he know about that? He wasn't there.
The entrepreneur wins award for best young artist.
Aww.
Which he deserves.
Yes, he does.
For a really elaborate to call it a diorama. I mean, it's really like a fucking stop motion set, depicting a dragon themed superhero fighting off various themed super villains. It's a full on like little like action scene with like moving parts and everything that he clearly put a lot of work into, all made out of like craft store materials, like you know, pre-cut pieces of felt and pipe cleaners and tempera paint.
Oh.
And the entrepreneur, who looks fucking exhausted, still smiles broadly when he wins the prize money for winning in that category, which is $1,000.
Ooh.
Nice.
And he happily shows the check to his mom, who also looks incredibly tired, and she hugs him tightly and she's crying.
Oh.
Other awards are won. There is sadly still a category for best large fig made out of smaller things. Some traditions can never die.
Yeah, the thing is now that's now a quarantine.
It's
category.
now its own category. Like the Oscars with best animated feature, we've just shoved it to the side so the judges don't have to think about it too much.
I imagine there's also a faith one, but that's also just a quarantine that you're just gonna get like a really chintzy like.
Well, actually, what won best faith-related image this year is a painting of Moses leading the Jews out of Egypt by one of the few local Jewish people in Melody.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's actually very beautifully rendered. Of the parting of the Red Sea. It's very tasteful. and it comes time for the grand prize winner of Melody. And when it does, the mayor of Melody says, "Now, folks, we got a surprise here. It turns out to present the grand prize winner, we have one of Melody's own most beloved and famous citizens. Would you please welcome to the stage Mr. Frank Orenberg, CEO of Spindle Incorporated?" And stepping onto the stage is a middle-aged man with fairly rugged, if conventionally attractive looks. This is sort of a George Clooney vibe, where yes, he's aging, but he's aging well. In a well-tailored and expensive but not particularly flashy suit. He approaches the podium and says, and for added effect, I'm turning off my fan so there's no background noise to distract me. Thank you, Mayor, for that introduction. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Frank Orenberg. It's wonderful to be back in Melody. I wish I could be here more often. The sad fact matter is Spindle has gone so big that all the big business has to be done in a place that is a hub of communication, which is why I had to spend so much time in fucking Los Angeles. Sorry for swearing. It's just, you know how it is. You move out of that small town and it seeps into you, but I've never forgotten my roots, I love this town. I love the people in it. I love our beautiful lake, our lovely mountains, and that clear small town sky at night. I love Melody. I may have to spend most of my time in the big city, but as far as I'm concerned, small towns like this, they're the center of the universe. But enough of me being sentimental. The art fair. Spindle has always supported the art fair. We've always been part of the funding. I'm sure some of you are now worried because we've taken a bit more direct control this year as a result of the tragedy, but I don't want you to think that this is big business trying to control media. We're not doing some Disney shit here. It's sorry, that LA language seeping into me again is. I think art is one of the most important things in this world, and not in a business way, not in a fiscal way. I'm not talking about making money off of art. I don't think we have to make money off of art. I think making art in of itself is enough. Because art is the act of creating what wasn't there before. And that's the most innately human and important thing we can do. Create. The act of creation is a sacred thing. It's a beautiful thing. It's something we should all aspire to do. Because when an artist creates something, they're not just replicating reality. They're showing their view of what is true about reality. Their view of what is commendable, what needs to be preserved and amplified, or what needs to be expunged. It is us looking at this flawed world we've been given and saying, here's what we can do better. And that's the most important drive, because it's that desire to make things better, to create a better world that has led humanity to great heights. And I think creation is what we should all strive to achieve. And at this art fair, so many people have shown us their beautiful vision, their singular vision of what the world would be in their eyes. I wish I could give the grand prize to every single person who entered. I mean, Spindle makes a lot of money, but we don't make that much money. But every single one of you who has gone out here and said, I want to show you my vision of the world, you are the apex of humanity. And you should be proud of what you've done. But Sadly, there is only one grand prize winner. I have the envelope right here. Let's see who it is. Drum roll, please. Should I put another such document? Let me find it real quick. And it goes to Michelle Levine for Tasteful Portrait of Brie Larson hosting the Jimmy Kimmel Live television show.
What?
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 And
What?
it is a large
Just the
portrait
crowd.
of Brie Larson. Jimmy, no, Fallon, Jimmy Kimmel, that was what it was, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there we are. It's a very tasteful portrait of Brie Larson in. Come on, just Google for fuck's sake. Don't give me the Pinterest.
Just look at Julie.
It's Brie Larson in this dress.
What?
And Orenberg looks at it. He looks at the judges, both Carly and Julie, like shrug, like, "What? What do you want from us?" And so does the spindle plant, who very shamelessly is looking at that picture. It's like, you know why I picked it.
A man or a woman?
Oh my god.
The current judges of the art fair, all female.
Exercise, some things never change.
All right, well there you are. Thank you all so much. What a wonderful art fair. A little dramatic at times, but I think we can all agree. And he levels his gaze at our special group of monsters there. This was a life-changing moment. A real game changer. I think we're all better for having gone through it. Stronger. And that's what we need. Thank you. I love you all. I love Melody. Can't wait till next year. Spindle out.
Hal turns to Isaac and goes, "Have I mentioned that it makes me really uncomfortable when any employee besides you from Spindle looks at me?"
Yeah, I'm starting to get that feeling too. TT, how did Orenberg look to the site? Because Isaac would definitely focus on him when doing that speech. Because, so many flags, so many red flags.
Yeah.
Orenberg himself looked human, but there's a faint yellow glow around him.
Would I have been? Were people taking pictures during all that?
Yeah, people were taking pictures. I mean, it's there's plenty of reason to.
Could I have snapped the picture?
Yeah.
TT,
Okay.
was he wearing boots and was he hiding his eye?
He was not wearing boots and he was not hiding his eyes.
What does his picture look like?
Again, Orenberg himself looks human, but there is an aura around him, a distinctly golden, yellow, bright aura.
No crowns.
No crowns, nothing super dramatic, just a slight yellow glow. Which might not even look out of place if it just wasn't the fact that it was solely around him.
Yellow is a complementary color to purple.
Opposite end of the color wheel, one might say.
Yeah.
Suki's gonna lean over to Isaac and be like, "It's weird seeing how much he looks like Abundance."
Oh yeah,
And leans the
specifically
fuck
to,
back.
specifically to you, Suki, like not the same, but definite familial connection. And even the way he talked, that sort of genial charm, the apologizing for slipping up in his language and doing these minor faux pas, which everyone just glossed over when they wouldn't for other people. Like how people react to him reminds you of how people reacted to Abundance.
Oh,
He has a cult leader's charm.
He does.
So he's a sociopath.
As
Sociopath
as
would
the
be
crowd
nice.
disperses and people are congratulated, Orenberg makes his way, through the crowd, so not like a direct beeline, but he's making his way towards Isaac.
Isaac will kind of step away from the group, so they're not like.
When Orenberg gets close to you, he immediately pats you on the back and is like, "So, heard from Wen that you were sweating because you weren't able to get a sample."
Yeah, something of a territorial dispute with that.
Isaac, you don't need to be worried. Your record is so stellar with us. You don't have to worry about occasionally, failing to meet certain criteria. I probably put undue pressure on you by calling you myself. I probably should just let Wen emphasize it. You don't have to be worried, man. I've heard so many good things about you from Wen, and I've seen that you have a very solid track record. And hey, you kept us from a potential very bad situation, as Wen reminded me. So no harm, no foul, man. So is that your team? He said, looking at your friends as the mob slowly separates you from them.
Could call them that, yeah. They've been pretty helpful. Wouldn't have
Any of
succeeded
them
without
seem amenable to direct employment?
them. No, and I'll be honest, you can thank our wonderful Dr. Y for that.
Yeah, he has gotten an official reprimand for crossing streams, as it were. I apologize for that. He does important business, and he has a certain, unfortunately, irreplaceable intellect in certain matters. It's business, but I can understand. That's a shame. It'd be nice to just have them directly on the payroll instead of having to go through all these hoops, but it's the way it often is. Back in my dad's time, too.
Plus, I'll be honest, I think some of them are just a little too young to really get into the whole corporate side of things,
Oh, you're never too young to start building your career.
God damn it. So he feels a chill.
Well, they look like a good group, and obviously been getting results. You've already stopped, 2 intrusions from this synesthesia entity?
I believe so, yes. Yeah, Isaac's like, that got his attention.
Excellent. Excellent. I see some good things in your future, Isaac.
Oh, boy.
Well, unfortunately, I do have to catch a flight back to Los Angeles. The business never ends. But the next time I'm in town, I'll see if 2 of us we can have like a lunch discussion about your future here at the corporation. We've got big things coming up, so.
Isaac looks
talk
kind of
about
like,
your aspirations of our company.
well, sir, I look forward to it. And Isaac will reach out a hand to shake it. Offer his hand.
He warmly shakes it, and his hand grip is almost uncomfortably tight.
And Isaac's gonna jinx him.
Okay.
So I have to roll plus weird. Oh, don't fuck up. Come on, you've been really nice to me, Dave. That's a 3. Come on. That's a 6. So that's 9 plus 1, 10.
Oh, fuck.
The target loses something that I will soon find. Is one of the effects. I have a hold of 2 with a 10.
Okay. As he pulls his hand away, he looks at it, it's like, there's a cobweb. And he grabs a little piece of webbing and he crushes it between his fingers until it grinds into a powder, into dust, and throws it off. And then pats you on the back with a warm smile and walks off. As he does so, something falls out of his pocket.
Isaac will wait for him to disappear into the crowd before scooping it up.
It's a card key.
Okay.
It's not labeled. It's not labeled, but it's a card key.
Okay. Isaac will definitely pocket that. Oh, God.
The lowest key flex I've ever seen.
Yeah, Isaac's got another thing to bring up to Orin and Carly. Because that spooked him.
TT,
There you go. Yeah.
is it? Can I conceivably see this guy and read his emotions from where I am, or is he too far away?
Oh, you totally can.
Is this a good idea?
And can I make him make out anything that he said was a lie?
You were not close enough to hear what he was saying to
Ah.
Isaac, because there were people between you. Like, you could tell that he was saying something, but there are people. You're in a crowd,
Okay.
and they're like, you're a good enough distance where you can see him and hear that he's talking, but not make out words. So, Hal, you're trying to read his emotions, like, Donna Troy style.
Yeah, it. So.
Deanna Troy.
Mhm. So it would be on a 10 or more, you gain a clear impression of their current emotional state and intentions.
Okay, cool. Beneath the surface level, charm and warmth that he's projecting, there is a gnawing, empty blackness inside this man.
Oh boy.
Like, he interacts with humans the way you interact with, like, automated technology that frequently disappoints you by fucking up simple tasks.
Hmm.
The warmth of his smile is purely him trying to get the machine to operate as it's supposed to. And there's a quiet but seething contempt for all these insects around him.
So everybody's standing near Hal. You just see him staring at this man with an expression you've never seen on Hal's face before.
Alright.
Yep. He's an abundance was an Orenberg for sure. I'm gonna go get my painting before somebody steals it.
Isaac just takes a big bite out of his snow cone and then is immediately like, please.
I'm kind of disappointed I didn't win anything, but oh well.
You're a winner.
And you're gonna win something from the rest of the group.
What was that?
This is not gonna be our only interaction with this guy. I'm not sure if you can tell. I've been building him as a villain.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, I thought you just got the big bad.
Yeah! Your first encounter. It's gonna be a while before we figure out what old Shido's up to.
The fabric of reality crumbles at his touch.
Ugh.
I don't like that man.
I felt like, I don't know, I was being looked at like a piece of meat.
I feel like I
Abundance
had,
did that too.
when he looked at me, I flashed back to somewhere I can't remember, but Kaika says that she clenches, wraps her arms around herself and is clenching so hard into her her shoulders. There's blood
I can see interacting with Orenberg giving you some flashbacks to some other sort of dispassionate tinkerers.
Huh. I didn't notice anything.
Well, I'm not gonna be sleeping tonight because, yeah, I'm just gonna go get my painting and I'm gonna go home.
Look at my photo.
Celia's home.
Kaiko looks to Julie. So, Brie Larson?
Listen, it was really well rendered. I don't know paintings very much, and her boobs are amazing. And Carly agreed that it was very well rendered.
Well, can't argue with that.
Well, at least it wasn't just thrown in the trash immediately like my last attempt. So let's start.
Michael, that was amazing, by the way.
Hey,
No.
thank you.
It wasn't a start. That made me cry.
I know. It made me cry.
I voted for it in Best Literary Piece, Julie says.
Aw. Well, let's start to a brand new melody art fair, I guess.
Yeah, one that I might actually have been interested in putting your effort into next time.
So
Well,
what
I
was
did
Really
think my-
singing a different tune now.
So what
Aw.
were the other literary contestants?
Don't make up. I don't want to make up stuff on the spot. Oh shit. There was
It's your job,
I
TT.
see Mallory submitting something.
a brief history of trains. Mallory wrote a punk rock story about a biochemist who uncovers like a sinister conspiracy at the company she works for, and teams up with a nerd who happens to hold the key to awakening like her super secret ancient half demon powers.
Aw.
Oh my god.
It's a very lavishly illustrated comic book. It turns out Mallory Masters is actually a really good sequential artist.
Oh,
That
she was
one-
working in a comic show.
That one Best Literary literary work.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm sure the
Kaiko-
Spindle judge
Technically,
put up a fight
got
for
a
that
vote.
one.
And you are actually approached by one of the locals with who runs a bookshop and happens to run like a printing press within their bookshop to print local works of fiction. He wants to
Huh?
print copies of your book for people to buy in the bookshop.
Aww.
I'd have to
Also-
look at the map to figure out which bookshop it is, but there's one that's the equivalent of Schuler's. So yeah.
Aw. That makes sense.
Sell it there and the museum.
Aww.
And also the
I
lonely
mean, Orin
Dragon-
is definitely printing copies in his wax museum, but like, there's another bookshop in town that will also be selling it.
I imagine also the Lonely Dragon is the same Lonely Dragon as the Melody mascot dragon.
Yep.
So you can have the plushes too.
Mm-hmm. That's all working out. The mayor's happy because she's checking the parade, and yep, we made gangbusters on this despite all appearances.
Did how
Till
about the
Burnham
diorama-
Wood comes to Dunsinane, eh, June? Yes, sure. Yes, ma'am.
What?
It's a Macduff reference, kid. Read your Shakespeare.
I didn't hear that. You cut out.
Oh,
Yeah.
till Burnham Wood comes to Dunsinane, eh, April? Yes, ma'am.
How about the diorama and photo?
Did very well. You were really close at winning best photography, but you were beat out by a eyewitness photographic account of the Great Battle. that shows that has admittedly a very spectacular shot of the knights. Like, it looks like a fucking Renaissance painting in terms of staging of the LARPers fending off angry Bible thumpers while the
there's
dragon flies out above them, perfectly shooting out a spray of viridian fire.
there's no shame in losing to that.
So he like he deflates it a little though.
Does 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 that photograph follow the Renaissance golden spiral?
Yeah.
I feel like
Your Celia and Hal, your diorama lost out to Elzebul's sculpture, because it was in the sculpture category.
Again,
how
no
dare you
shame.
do?
Miriam's Catman sculpture didn't win best woodworking.
Hey,
Hey!
is it alive?
She can't find it. She's looking for it.
Shit!
Oh, Zoe, if you look at the last picture you take, it's giving the fawns finger guns.
The entrepreneur's mother also won in the best textile works category for her quilt, which she did in sync with her son's project, displaying the masked hero Dragon Common fighting against various supervillains.
Aww.
Oh,
Like a tie-in with the Entrepreneur's Own entry.
Yeah,
How much did she win? Since I imagine the best
it
junior
was
artist
it
is a
was
little.
it was another $1,000 prize.
Oh, hey, so they can afford groceries for the next 2 months.
Yep, that's why she was crying.
Oh,
oh.
Yeah. So that's it. Zoe,
Also,
you are actually approached by a member.
When Kaiko sees this, she is going to go over to her and say, "You're his mother.
Yes.
He's been really helpful to us and done a lot, and so I." And Kaiko gives her some of the pushback she's gotten for ransoming Julie Hasedal's mother. She doesn't say where it's from. But
I don't know if I can take this. You're young. You're in college.
actually, I have a really well-paying job. I'm a manager position, and I'm doing really well for myself. So the best I can do is look out for other people who need it in Melody.
So much. Thank you.
Trust me, at this moment, I can probably this won't hurt me at all. You need it more than I do right now.
Both the entrepreneur and his mom look very, very touched. It's been a very verklempt day for them. But Zoe, you are approached by a member of the tourism board, and they ask if they can use your photo for some of the new advertising they're drawing up for Melody. Now that they've got a new cryptid campaign, one of the new pictures has the Devil Dragon's Eye view.
Oh, first she like when she's lost, she kind of deflates, but then when the quote, she's like, "But you wanna use my photo?"
There would be a substantial paycheck.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
All right, come by to town hall tomorrow. We'll talk terms. And
okay.
They give you a card, and off they go.
So does the mayor notice Kaiko at all?
The mayor is smoozing with lots of rich people.
Ah.
She at one point does like see you in the crowd and smile and beam to you and give you a thumbs up, and then does the little call me gesture, not in like a flirtatious way, but in a we've got business to discuss way.
Oh.
Yeah, so I was like, she's like in shock.
I can't believe Kaiko's becoming a corrupt corporate executive.
Oh no!
It happens.
Worse, Celia. It seems like I'm becoming a politician.
Oh no!
Worse.
Guys, the tourism board wants to use my photo.
It does?
Nice.
They want to
Nice.
use she squeals a little bit and like covers her mouth.
It's a really good photo, Zoe. You should be proud of it anyway.
So you guys mill about the crowd. You see Carly Moss runs into Susan Hanzo. and those two also cross paths with Ord and Miranda, who have been chatting. Miranda is, of course, in her Makarla Mistress of Midnight outfit, as she always is during the judging ceremony. And Miriam, looking for her sculpture, runs into them as well. And the
Aw.
5 of them stand together in a bit of awkward silence, having been together in the same space for the first time in a very long while.
Aww.
Hal notices
And-
this, very quickly runs over there, shouts, "Now kiss!" and then runs off.
The fuck look at Hal, and then the 4 of them looked at Miri, and she's like, "What can I say? He's my kid." And the other 4 all break out into smiles, and they start laughing, and slowly they walk off and start talking to each other. Again, possibly for the first time in many, many years. And slowly the art fair winds down. Everyone goes home. We're wrapping up. We'll say whatever business we got for next time.
Wait. Hal? Where are we gonna put this?
I got space.
Okay, good.
We put it in
I'm
my
keeping
garage
my
right now.
Put it in the museum. Sure, Orin wouldn't mind.
Eventually night falls, and slowly Melody falls asleep. And late in the night, there's a flash in the sky, and a streak of lightning hits the earth in the woods. And standing on the smoking ground is a figure with mechanical arms and legs, and a serpent's head, which stands up from the charred floor, looks around at their viper's skull, flicks their tongue in the air, and says, "Chuck." And that's where we're ending this session.
Yes!
Kill the gunners!